Go back to me. Yeah, let's check out this.
Where is the screen being stable?
Nobody even at the tables yet. You heard that?
Do you have caffeine here?
Not enough.
Not enough. I was like, I will make time. I will make time. I don't think so. I'm still working on it.
We just went live on YouTube. We're on live right now.
Audio help?
Well, we have trouble trying to figure out this wireless.
Oh, I yeah, but it's plugged in.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Oh, I see the table. Okay.
Walk in.
Yeah, I see him. I didn't know where they were. I can see him now. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. For real. Okay.
There's a magic key throw that you need to do.
But it goes. Oh, yeah. I think it's all my stuff.
Oh, we're getting levels here. So you got levels.
But I think this is not true.
Oh, we want to. Yeah, I want to put a football. This is just a kind of. What are you hearing?
I think you're that high, but also this is talk here while you go.
Talk a little bit. Not so close to your mouth.
Testing. Hello.
Good. Oh, yeah. We want to be on the shoot right in the middle. Yeah. Just shoot. Not interior. Really good, I think. Right? What did you do here?
We don't have any in our bag?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Sing.
Yes, we've got the tape. I'll grab it.
Oh, got it. Oh, got it.
Yeah, I think we're. You got a great voice.
He was ready. He was like, you're not going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Put it on auto. So okay, talk, Charles.
A, B, C, D, E, F.
Yeah, talk a little bit further away from you. It's a little high. It's almost like too. So I put it on auto, but it's still receiving kind of hot.
What's that? Let's move the table back.
Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's not overdriven. So it's better. It seems like oh, it's at plus 30 also. Yeah.
What?
It's okay, actually. I think it sounds okay, right? Talk slow. It seems pretty clean. Sounds good to me. Here. Yeah. So let's plug in this other one. So we should have a ambient as well. The backup. Any. Okay. Yeah. You're good. Yeah, I think that's good. All right. We're already 10:15, so we're gonna do the interview with Bree.
She wanted to do it 10:30, so when it's when they start screen sharing the YouTube stream. I'm also waiting for people to get to the table so that I can prep them. But they're not.
Nobody's there. Nobody got there.
No, so
What's the schedule time? What did it say? 10 o'clock?
10:30 is my.
Are we the only people taking this seriously? All right, so we have a lot of lower thirds. Like, they're all in.
Okay. This is only like
Oh, yeah, we have to create one for Bree.
no.
Bree, Brianna. I want to make a lower third.
Yes.
It's yeah. So go ahead and go back to that.
No, that's interviews because interviews are all the way down there.
Okay.
No, it's still because we gotta go around. Oh, okay. So we'll just here. I'll feed it.
No, I want this.
Let it go.
Okay.
What? Sure, that would be so great. I love that.
Bree, bro.
Yes. BRI.
Does anyone want a breakfast book?
I'm okay.
Oh.
Can I interview you?
Identifier.
For one of the festivals.
I'm great.
They got you for me?
Bree, what's your title? Oh, awesome. She's co-coordinator of the.
Dude, I was so happy that I got it. Yeah. So,
Guess Zach's not gonna
Glad you're coming.
show. Oh, dang.
Yeah, like it sounds
Maybe
like
I'll be there later.
someone's not.
oh,
I think we're ready for the interview. We'll do the best we can with the lower third.
oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's just oh,
Rather.
all right, so let's secure this. The cable right now. Okay.
It's something like later if we can roll.
Put it where under the table where no one will kick it.
Watch this. I'm gonna do a cameo. How was that?
Very good.
You guys get your t-shirts? I didn't get one.
Inside?
Main thing, we don't want spaghetti.
Looks like I got my
What's medium, large?
extra large.
Because we're at a school, no one's going to meet brothers. So because we're not doing the wireless connection, and this is delicate, so we're doing wireless, which is not consistent.
No, I should do like a lotion. My hands very dry.
But if we do wireless,
What hearing in there? Yeah. Same mode.
Here's goes back.
Cool. I'm afraid we're gonna run out of battery on this. Maybe like that.
Yeah, no, I
gave me.
Actually, you're going to be fine. Because you're not going to talk, or are you going to talk?
I'm
Okay, so you're going to
grabbing something for the speech table. And the tables, they're not all here, so we might have to. No, we're good. Well, we can't do the interviews until the tables are here. And not
So yes, I think like trophies, maybe like 2 black books, maybe.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
That's probably why they have to do it. Okay, the headphones. We can get the headset. So let's set up the switch. Lay up. One. Well, maybe you have that. You have one. What's easiest for you? So do you want to move the mixer on that side there? To make it so then it's still follows the order.
Right now,
Okay.
look at you.
Oh.
Not a great shot. The other one's better.
I can move it. Like this? I can make it. I think you're on phone.
I just changed the sound, so it's okay. I actually changed the graphic. It's hard to tell. We don't have any way to monitor the audio here, really.
Yeah, I stream like video games.
Check, check, check. Yeah. Check, check, check. I did have a little speaker from.
Mostly like Valorant or like single player games. So Valorant was like a Counter-Strike shooter game.
Oh, I see. It's giving me the audio from the wrong thing.
It is free.
Is it possible that you just don't have audio?
Your wallet fell out.
Oh, Professor. We can listen to it fine. If you see, we can,
That's delayed. Can't do these.
so we can hear it from here.
Christina Salazar.
They're live streaming.
Live streaming!
Go over and get an SD card. 10:45 with food. I'd like to do that. You have 4 minutes to walk over there and come back.
Oh, we don't want to.
We're going down there, but it'll be out. I don't want to.
Hello, everybody. Woo! Welcome to Career Choice and Your Voice. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Brianna Brody. And I'm Renee Johansson. And we are your co-coordinators for Guided Pathways Career Communities. So, thank you all for checking in. Hopefully you were able to grab your
Oh. Once you beat up what works, that's why it's beat up, because I swear. then to make it fun, you can make it a time test, and then the winner who has the fastest time and the neatest rap.
We've got the. We do it for extra credit here.
Yeah.
So what I can do is
And a cue.
we'll walk everybody over to Harvardton
Here.
because we don't want to start the video. I'll try to show my video.
So you want to cue up, so you know, this is the video.
Okay.
It's really weird. So we have to get play here.
So that's okay. Alright. It worked. So sorry about that. No, thank you. You're welcome.
So much.
Okay.
Yeah. Some of the students are in class. Some of them are have been in the class. This event's already kind of booked up. So for next one, yeah, I usually just do it to the students for that have already taken some of the classes already. So they already have a little bit of experience. Sorry. So that's a big, we're going to do. So we have the mic, right? That'd probably be the best one.
Can we do a Sony cam for it?
Yeah, let's check it.
Yeah, yeah.
Pick the mic. If it's this close, we can stream it as long as the cable's hooked up.
We're just testing it now, right?
Start getting these forms signed.
Can we get that screen? Oh, Ellie, you want to come again?
Oh, how many?
Okay. Okay.
I don't see any audio coming through there. I'm not sure if the audio's hooked up.
Yes.
Check. Check.
Say one more.
There. You don't have to drag it there, but set up.
So when we cut to it,
I'm gonna get the other version.
okay. I think we got audio. Stand by. So as soon as that one's done, we gotta get this one done.
Yeah.
Very good. You might have to do it because I had to practice it. Here, guys, take it.
No, this is a lemonade stand.
Hey, got any grapes? That's a throwback.
So introduce yourself too, because there's no graphic for you right now. It's too complicated.
My name is 4 letters.
Would you like us to record this?
Doing okay, alright. Tell me when you're ready.
I'm waiting for a text.
Okay.
Would you like us to record this, Mr. Patrick?
Do you want to wear your mask?
Not really. You don't need it.
I kind of want to wear it.
I don't think so.
No one needs to see the little ass.
Not in your hair. No, we have a ID for her. As soon as you get the 3, is it an autofocus? There you go. Yeah, but I know.
That's cute.
Why don't I just do this one?
Yeah, and I'm just like, I don't know the
Just kind of do like a brief introduction. Just kind of do like a question. Yeah, just like a brief.
It was fun though.
Let's
We
just
got
do
to run across the we started I was born on
just say, hey everybody, we're here at PCC career community event, and just a couple minutes we're going to take a look at an empowerment video, so stay tuned. We'll give it a try.
Hi everyone, we're here at the PCC Career Communities event, and in just a few minutes we will be taking a look at a video about empowerment. Stay tuned.
Good. That was my test.
Am I going to have to do the actual introduction?
Your audio is actually coming through a little bit.
Is there any way to turn that down so I don't hear the echo so loudly? I'll just stop talking. Okay, are we doing the actual intro?
What's that?
One of those bags is actually
Tell me when they're ready.
tell you that before we record. Yeah.
Okay, so she said just do the intro and start the video, and then they'll back it up when they're ready. Are you with me there?
Just
Oh. That's the right. She said Sylvia. Oh, well, maybe it's the person who's doing the in-person part. Okay, so Christina's the one who's in it.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Hello. So we can, probably can do the intro and start the video about okay.
That, I think I have.
Okay. She said Christina wanted a video, and I'm introducing, and then we can go from there.
Probably only one good internet connection. And they had
They have someone else in there right now.
Oh, okay.
Again.
All right.
Have you started streaming live yet?
Yeah, we're on there.
Because we not getting any connection. Gary's not into that.
The heart is still at
I wanted to try the network stuff. So we can share the internet connection. But, yeah,
We're
that's
about
the
to
thing.
stream something that's actually being used by the
Okay.
but it takes about 30 minutes, and then after that, sorry. All right, stand by.
We will now share with you a video that talks about empowerment featuring Dr. Cristina Salazar-Romo. Dr. Salazar-Romo has been at PCC since 2005, and she will now share with us the wealth of information she's accumulated during her life's journey.
Hello, dear students. Thank you for joining us today. My name is Dr. Cristina Salazar-Romo, and I'm so happy you're all here in this session today for the Career Communities Fair, this session on empowerment. Just a quick introduction of your speaker, that is me, Dr. Salazar-Romo, just to let you all know that I was born and raised locally, Montebello, California. Believe it or not, my very first year of college, I was on academic probation and basically pushed out of the university, which was fine. That was my path. I left and attended Cerritos College, where my father was an academic counselor, did really well there, had some great instructors who were incredibly supportive. From Cerritos, I transferred to Cal Poly, Pomona, received my bachelor's and master's from there in English, and then started working at PCC full-time in 2005. It was a year after that, in 2006, that I decided to pursue my doctorate in education because, quite frankly, I didn't see enough Latina doctorates, and so I wanted to be one of those. And so in 2009, I graduated with my doctorate in education and have been working here ever since. I wanted to speak to you all a little bit about what brought me here today. And I can't do that without first acknowledging those who have come before me. And you'll see here in this background, these are my grandparents, my abuelitos. On the left, you have Teresa. Maria Teresa Corrales, who later became Salazar, who married my abuelito here on the right, Alfonso. My abuelito here, Alfonso, came to this country by jumping on a train from his native Michoacan, Mexico, landed in the Boyle Heights area of Los Angeles, and met my grandmother at some kind of church function. And from the union of the two came my father, who I'll talk to you and share with you a little bit later. On the right, we have my abuelita, Consuelo. We call her Connie sometimes, it makes her laugh. But Abuelita Consuelo, she's still alive and well. She lives right next to Evergreen Park, if any of you know that area of Boyle Heights. But it is because of these individuals that I am here today. And I want to acknowledge that although they have not been, or although they were not formally educated, they taught me so much and have provided so much in regards to learning about resilience and power and culture, cultura. And so I just want to start by acknowledging them before I introduce those others who came after them. I talked about my pops being a counselor at Cerritos College. So you'll see here up at the top, he's wearing the Brooklyn Dodgers jersey as he usually does. So is my dad, who was the first in his family to go to college, received a bachelor's and 2 master's degrees, can you believe it or not? And he always challenged me too. He's like, Chris, come on, you have to do better than me at least. And so to be honest with you, that's one of the main reasons why I pursued my doctorate, just so he could stop talking smack. To the right, you'll see my mom wearing her Dodgers number 34 jersey, hardcore Fernando Valenzuela fan from the very beginning. You'll see that she's carrying her glove there in the hopes of catching a foul ball. But I am incredibly indebted to these two, both of them being educators, my mom being an elementary school teacher, both of them retired and doing really well. My Uncle Dave as well, my Theo here, also a counselor from Oxnard College, next to my Tia there. And you'll see that picture, that is actually Dr. Cynthia Olivo. She bumped into my Theo at a conference. So always have to be on your best behavior, right? The world is very small. And to the right, I included my brother there, who's also a counselor at Cerritos College. So you'll see here from the roots that I showed you, the amazing amount of educators who have come out of that lineage. And then there's me, right? Again, I have been here at PCC since 2005. I'm the first year experience faculty lead for the College 1 course that our incoming students take, as well as the course redesign lead under our Title V Abriendo Caminos grant. And I just want to acknowledge that this is my path. This is what brought me here. I recognize that it is very heteronormative, and it may be different from yours, but that's okay. That's what makes it beautiful, right? We're all on our own path and our own journey, and we need to take some time, or we should take some time to reflect on those who have come before. And oftentimes it's not family, right? But mine just happens to be family. So as part of this empowerment session today, I want to share with all of you a really important framework that serves as the basis of our College 1 first year experience course. And this is Dr. Tara Yoso's Community Cultural Wealth Framework. In the next couple of slides, you'll see me showing pieces of the text with all of you. The title of the article is Whose Culture is Capital? Published in 2005. If you're interested, talk to Dr. Silvia Toscano, and I can indeed send that out to you. So to begin discussing community cultural wealth, I first have to share that this framework was written really to support a really different form of an accumulation of wealth. And in the past, there was another scholar, Pierre Bourdieu, who talked about income and the middle and upper class, and how oftentimes that income and that wealth is snowballed to the privileged few. And so it was really kind of revolving around this very kind of white, normative, dominant people, right? And so it was Dr. Tara Yoso who said, well, that's not true for communities of color. And that's not the way it is for me. And what's really important is that she said, just because we don't fall under this kind of upper middle class white group does not mean that we have nothing that was given to us by those who came before us, or those with which we familiarize ourselves in the scope of life, right, in our communities. And so she developed this concept, this framework of community cultural wealth to discuss the arrays of knowledge, skills, abilities, and networks possessed and utilized by communities of color to survive and resist racism and other forms of oppression. You'll see here, this is a figure from her actual article. The top white circle here talks about income in the way that is usually thought of as bringing wealth to that upper kind of white norm dominant group. And so what Yoso's talking about here is not the income, dollars, wages, but wealth that comes from the accumulated assets and resources of communities of color. And so she makes it a point to delineate these into different categories, and that would be here: aspirational, familial, social, navigational, resistant, and linguistic forms of capital. I have them here as well, but we will be going over each and every one of them and taking a look to the actual article to get some of her insights and definitions and descriptions. I think it's really important to recognize that these forms of capital that Dr. Yoso presents do not live in their own world, meaning that they're not mutually exclusive, and this is from her reading, but rather are dynamic processes that build on one another as part of community cultural wealth. So sometimes we're so focused on, well, is this a form of aspirational? Is this a form of navigational? We see a lot of overlap, and that's okay. That's the way it's supposed to be. So the first form of capital that she delineates in her text is this idea of aspirational capital. And aspirational capital, according to Yoso, is the ability to maintain hopes and dreams for the future, even in the face of real and perceived barriers. And this resiliency is evidenced in those who allow themselves and their children to dream of possibilities beyond their present circumstances, often without the objective means to attain those goals. So if I think of, for example, my father, as I shared that picture of him with you, being the first in his family to go to college, and even though he didn't have those direct models, even though everything else was against him because his high school wanted to put him in more of a vocational track, it was really that resistance to say, no, I want something different. I want to go to college because I want my children to go to college. And so that would be one of his examples of aspirational capital. So once again, to give you this definition of aspirational capital, according to Yoso's community cultural wealth framework, It is this resiliency and ability to nurture one's hopes and dreams. So some examples could be the ability to maintain dreams and the tireless commitment to pursue those dreams. Say, for example, this is the first generation student that not only intends to transfer and graduate college, but perhaps even obtain an advanced graduate degree. And we're all here to support you in that endeavor. The next form of capital that Yoso describes is linguistic capital. And linguistic capital includes the intellectual and social skills attained through communication experiences in more than one language and or style. And so later on in this description, she says linguistic capital reflects the idea that students of color arrive at school with multiple language and communication skills. In addition, these children most often have been engaged participants in a storytelling tradition that may include listening to and recounting oral histories, parables, stories, cuentos, and proverbs, dichos. This repertoire of storytelling skills may include memorization, attention to detail, dramatic pauses, comedic timing, facial affect, vocal tone, volume, rhythm, and rhyme. Later on down in this text here, this is one example that I know I have done for my grandmother who does not speak English despite being here for maybe 60 years, right? But she doesn't have to because everybody in her community speaks English. But an example could be bilingual children who are often called upon to translate for their parents or other adults, and finds that these youth gain multiple social tools of vocabulary, audience awareness, cross-cultural awareness, real-world literacy skills, math skills, metalinguistic awareness, teaching and tutoring skills, civic and familial responsibility, and social maturity. So for example, my abuelita, the one who was on the right of the tree, if she ever gets a call from the doctor's office, it's like, hey, mija, and she makes me call them back, right? And so she'll just like pass me the phone with a look of terror in her eyes, like, oh man, it's English, what do I do, right? So I happen to have that as a form of my linguistic capital. I can translate for them, and they appreciate that. But that's indeed a skill. That is a very, very powerful skill. So once again, this linguistic capital, by definition, this is the intellectual and communication skills used with multiple languages. So these include languages and dialects, including code switchers and code meshers, storytelling, cuentos, and oral tradition. The next form of capital that Yoso delineates in her text is familial capital. And familial capital refers to those cultural knowledges nurtured among familia, or kin, as she describes it, that carry a sense of community, history, memory, and cultural intuition. I want to point out that even though she uses the term familial, which you might be thinking family, she makes it a point to describe that family is not always blood relation, and that is incredibly important in her description. So she says this form of cultural wealth engages a commitment to community well-being and expands the concept of family to include a more broad understanding of kinship. And so she says here, familial capital is nurtured by our extended family, which may include immediate family, living or long passed on, as well as aunts, uncles, grandparents, and friends who we might consider part of our familia, right? From these kinship ties, we learn the importance of maintaining a healthy connection to our community and its resources. So really keeping in mind, again, that it is that group, that community, that form, that kin to support us in our endeavors. That is an indeed powerful form of familial capital. So by definition, this is produced and maintained by family members. I should have actually changed this. It's not family, but it's kin, that sense of community around us. So I have here in the example, kinship, the extended family unit that is defined not by blood relation, but by shared social experiences, and the level of support that maybe students give to one another outside of the classroom context, often becoming lateral mentors to one another. It's a form of familial capital. Think, for example, if any of you have gone through the Puente program and the bonds that exist in that community of learning, or Ujima, for example, an amazing other example of that familial capital. The next form of capital that Yoso delineates is this form of social capital. And this is understood as networks of people and community resources. These are peer and other social contacts to help folks navigate through society's institutions. Your presence here for this career community fair or day is a form of you improving your social capital. My talking here is giving you the directions or unlocking the mystique or the mystery behind navigating higher education, right? And so, for example, drawing on social contacts and community resources may help a student identify and attain a college scholarship, okay? Later on in the reading, one of the lines that I really like that she describes here is towards the end, that families transcend the adversity in their lives by uniting with supportive social networks. Think about the role of church or temple and how that helps support communities or families, right? Incredibly important. So social capital, once again, people and community resources, engagement and membership in social networks and connections with mentors. The next form of capital that Yoso delineates is navigational capital. And you'll see this key word, this root word of navigate, right? So navigational capital refers to the skills of maneuvering through social institutions. And so this infers the ability to maneuver through institutions not created with communities of color in mind. So these strategies to navigate racially hostile university campuses draw on the concept of academic invulnerability, I don't know why I can't say that word today, invulnerability, or students' ability to sustain high levels of achievement despite the presence of stressful events and conditions, okay? If you take a look later, I believe I have another slide. Yeah, here it is. So this navigational capital thus acknowledges individual agency within institutional constraints, but it also connects to social networks that facilitate community navigation through places and spaces, including schools, the job market, and the healthcare and judicial system. So think, for example, here on campus about the Freeman Center, and the role of the Freeman Center is giving you the tools necessary to seek out internships, to help students think about career and future goals, right? That is indeed a form of navigational capital. You might be seeing some overlap, but remember that is okay. Some of you might be thinking, well, that's social capital. It can be seen as a little bit of both. So the ability to maneuver through systems that are often hostile to people of color, and some examples here are maintaining high achievement despite the ongoing presence of discrimination and hostility, the ability to channel adversity into motivation, right? So basically silencing the haters by doing well in whatever it is that you're doing. The last form of capital that Yoso shares as part of her framework is resistant capital. And resistant capital refers to the knowledge and skills fostered through oppositional behavior that challenges inequality. So say, for example, the legacies of resistance to subordination exhibited by communities of color. Think about your resistors from the past, your civil rights leaders, those who have fought before to get to where we are today. I think oftentimes, again, about civil rights leaders, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. I think about some of the individuals out of the Chicano walkout, Sal Castro being one of them, other artists involved in the movement to allow for ethnic studies and Chicano studies to be taught. Those indeed are resistors and basically pushing back and saying, we want something different, right? Yoso actually talks about Japanese communities resisting racism even within the internment camps as a form of resistant capital. So in each of these examples, we have, it says parents of color, but really leaders instructing their children or those who come after them to engage in behaviors and maintain attitudes that challenge the status quo. So not being okay with the way things are and really having it reflect justice. All right, so resistant capital being knowledge and skills used to challenge inequality and oppression and securing equal rights and collective freedom, and this historical legacy of resistance. So in finishing, I want to connect back to this overall concept of empowerment. Why did we just go over Yoso? Why did I share of my family with all of you? A couple reasons. It is in acknowledging where we come from, our roots, whether it is, again, familial or community, kin, that we understand the various skills that are actually embedded within all of us, right? And it's not necessarily from the academy. It's not from the college or institution, oftentimes. It is really in relationships that have been developed. The conversations that we've had with our elders around the dinner table. I think of sharing cafecito with my abuelita, who's no longer here, and the brilliance that came from her. So I hope this session helped you at least think about various forms of capital that you indeed have. You're not coming in empty, you are coming in whole. And recognizing that is your form of power, thus empowering yourself. I hope you found this helpful. I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you all in person, but please keep doing what you're doing. Once again, Dr. Salazar Romo. If you ever want to reach out to me, just email me, cxsalazar@pasadena.edu. Thank you all so much. Take care, y'all.
We should still be on.
We just went.
Yeah, we're ended.
So now we're back to that. Okay. You guys want to go back to headsets? Testing.
Or if you all are set up, in E1 is where we have some shirts. There's a box of shirts, so feel free to grab one. Yours.
Check.
We're here today.
Ended.
Being here.
Check. You guys hear me? Yeah.
Check.
Good. Yeah, alright, we're good.
Something up?
Yeah, it's ended.
Maybe stick a graphic up that says there's a lower third under the yellow tab. I think you could either put this one up. Yeah, just if you click like number 4 underneath it, it'll put it on key 4. And then there's also one that says, if you scroll down a little. There's one that says sort of that one there. So you can rotate it if you want to. If you put them both on, it doesn't look good because it overlaps. All right, let's try this other side.
Down for them.
Hi, my name is Zachary Titus. Hi, my name is Zachary Titus. I'm going to share with you a video about PCC Connect. That talks about empowering featuring Dr. Christina Salazar.
Not that one.
Not that one? Oh. My name is Zachary Titus, and my name is Zachary Titus. I'm going to share a video with you about PCC Connect. PCC Connect is a tool app to assess that. Instructors and student service staff use it to communicate with you throughout the term with information support
Andre?
My name is Zachary. I'm here to talk to you about PCC. PCC Connect is a tool to access and success networks. Instructors and student service staff use it to communicate with you throughout the course with information to support your success.
You don't have to put it in there if you don't want. We can just put this in the link because then we can find it.
So we're gonna roll to this video. So it goes that, and then view of this video. We have a lower third for you, but again you gotta like bounce over to the yellow.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about this.
It's not going to happen.
Because then I can just look at it. Keep it down. The more you look at it.
I'll get you some water.
Okay. Let us know when you're ready.
Do you have some water? Yeah. I can go fill it up. Oh. Okay, well, I'll bring some.
All right.
Hi, my name is Zachary Chidas. I'm going to show a video to you about PCC Connect. PCC Connect is a tool to access your success network. Students and student faculty, teachers and student faculty use it to communicate to you about throughout the semester about your success and support your success.
Hey Lancers, we're excited to teach you about PCC Connect. PCC Connect is a student success tool that instructors and staff like academic counselors, coaches, or instructors will use to provide you with support while you're here at PCC. There are a lot of resources available to you on campus, and it can be overwhelming to figure out where to start at times, but your Success Network is here to help. You'll be linked to them through PCC Connect, and there, they'll be able to provide you with more information and help guide you to those resources that you may need. Those resources could include things like personal counseling, the library, or even financial aid. We want to be proactive and give you any support you may need from the start. A way that we'll do this is by providing you with notifications about your progress throughout the semester. You may receive notifications called nudges from your instructor. A nudge can include words of encouragement like, hey, you did a great job on your exam. Or a nudge can also be a way for an instructor to make you aware of any concerns regarding your progress in their course. The goal of PCC Connect is to see students like you succeed. So let's log in and get started. To get started, we'll go to the PCC website. When you're on the home page, on the top right-hand corner, you will see a drop-down menu. Click on Lancer Point. The screen will prompt you to a login. Once you have successfully logged in, on the right navigational panel, click on the second tab that says My Classes in Academics. When you scroll down, on the right-hand side, you will see a section for PCC Connect. This will prompt you to the PCC Connect main page. Throughout this instructional video, you will learn how to update your profile and how to opt into text messaging. You'll learn where to view nudges on your main page and on your email. You will learn how to find your appointments. You will also learn what you should do on your end as a student to make sure that you'll stay on track with any nudges. The main page you will see will contain your Success Network. If you scroll down to the bottom of the page, you will see a link that says Show Other Resources. This will show other resources on campus available to you. If you click on the drop-down menu next to your name, you'll see an arrow that will allow you to update your profile. Click on Profile and you'll see that your login and institutional email will already be populated. Under Alternate Email, you have the option of inputting your personal email or opt into the text message option. If you choose to opt into text message, click on the cell phone icon and follow the instructions provided and select Submit. The text will tell you briefly what item was raised. It will prompt you to go onto your email to see further detail on the item that was raised. For example, Professor Green has given you a "Keep up the good work" message in microbiology. Please see your Lancer email for further details. Again, click on the drop-down menu and select Dashboard. On your dashboard, you'll be able to see any nudges that have been raised. These might include messages from professors saying "Keep up the good work" or "You're missing assignments." You may also see any referrals or resources recommended to you. The notification for nudges will also be sent to you via your PCC email, and it will look like this. On this screen, you will also see appointments that you or your instructor have scheduled. If you click on the pencil icon, you'll be able to edit any of these future appointments. So what should you do if you receive a nudge? Be sure to talk to your instructor about any concerns or recommendations that they have provided for you. Since you will receive an email, you can respond to your instructor by replying to that email that was sent to you, or we also encourage you to talk to them in person. Please talk to your instructor about the concern as early as possible. Your professor can give you recommendations on how to improve in the course. Some tips to remember. Check for notifications on your email or on your PCC Connect dashboard regularly. Talk to your instructor if an early alert is raised. We're here to help. Please feel free to ask questions. Instructors and your Success Network are here to help you succeed. I hope that was helpful. If you have any questions, please feel free to email earlyalert@pasadena.edu.
You get it, Mike? There you go.
Hi, PCC. I'm here with Andre Lawrence. Andre, will you tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do?
Hi, Andre Lawrence here, and I am a computer support tech, and I work at the business and industry career community.
Amazing. And how long have you been doing this work over here?
I have actually been here about 15 years.
Wow, that's awesome. And you've stuck around this whole time.
Yes, I'm here. I put students at the forefront.
Amazing. So can you tell us a little bit about what a typical work day or work week looks like for you?
Currently, we are at a different location because our areas are being remodeled. And so I'm currently located in R46. So typical day is I start the day making sure our virtual front desk is ready and open for remote tutoring. And also I check the schedules to make sure our in-person tutoring is also ready to go, and I check my emails, make sure if there's any tasks that need to be done for the day, and I check with my colleagues as well for the other career communities that anything that needs to be done.
Pretty cool. And this is tutoring for business and industry, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so if students wanted to sign up for tutoring for business and industry, where would they go?
So there are two ways they can sign up for tutoring. For in person, they would go to PCC Connect or on the website under academics and tutoring. There are two links provided, one for in person and then one for online. So for the in person, the link would take the students to PCC Connect, and once they see their schedule of classes, once they click on the schedule of classes, they will see recommendations for tutors or Success Center Hub tutoring. And once they clicked on the tutor, they'll be given choices of the hours they would wish to receive tutoring, and they confirm the tutoring. And once that happens, the tutors will be informed. They will receive an email saying that they have an appointment with the student, and the student will be asked to visit the center. At this time, it's R406. For online, once they choose online, there's a drop-down menu, and they will choose the subject they wish to be tutored, and they would be given a schedule for the day, and there will also be a Zoom link. Once the student clicks on a Zoom link, they will be greeted by our friendly student worker staff at the front desk, and will be directed to breakout rooms for the particular subject.
Awesome, and I believe we just rolled a video on how to get to PCC Connect, so that is perfect. So do you have any advice for students who want to go into the business and industry career community?
I think since we also partner with Career and Technical Education, there's a plethora of options they can use to check what kind of career choices are there. So I would also, advise to see a coach or a counselor who can then assess and direct them to look at different career choices.
Perfect. Okay, and then last question: if you could sum up any advice for college students in general, like a short sentence, what would it be?
I would say do not hesitate. Seek the help, ask questions, and you will arrive at the choice or the answer that you're looking for. And we're here to assist in every possible way. We have lots of options, lots of help. Please do not hesitate.
Awesome. Thank you so much. That is it. That is our interview with Andre Lawrence.
Low battery.
Who's you?
I'm here with Ella and Anna, who are on the speech team. Can you guys tell me how long you've been on our speech team and what events you guys do?
Yeah, so I've been on since fall of last year, and I do DI, and last year I did a prose, and I'll probably be doing an informative this year as well.
I've only been on for this semester, and I'm doing prose and probably prose and DI in December.
Okay. And can you guys tell them what DI is?
Yeah, so DI is dramatic interpretation. So basically you take a piece that someone has already written, and it's kind of like a story about their own personal life, and you perform it in like the way that you interpret it.
Amazing. And then can you tell us what a typical meet or a typical tournament day looks like for you guys?
Yeah, so I've actually only done my tournaments at home. So what I usually do is I wake up, I'll get ready, I do my makeup, I do my hair. I like to run through my piece a couple times. And then we use a platform called 8x8 Online. So I just turn on my computer, I join the meet, I perform, and then I wait for the judge to dismiss me, and then I go, and then I just wait for my next round.
Pretty much covered it all.
Yeah. And then what is your favorite thing about being on speech and competing?
My favorite thing is probably performing. I used to be a dancer and I just absolutely love performing, and I didn't think I wanted to do dance in college, but I wanted to continue performing through some sort of outlet. So I found the speech debate team, and this has been the perfect way to do so because I'm able to perform for everyone in such a welcoming environment.
Mine's probably just getting outside of my comfort zone, because before I was really nervous to public speak, and the best way to get over fears like this is just to do it and put yourself in an environment where you can do it comfortably and safely, and that's what the speech debate team has allowed me to do.
Incredible. And then last question, what is one piece of advice you'd give a student who maybe wanted to get into speech and debate?
I would say just be confident. I feel like it can be really intimidating at first, especially because a lot of people on this speech debate team are already super confident and loud and outgoing. So going in as someone who maybe isn't as outgoing, it can be really intimidating. But I would just say just go for it, because everyone's really sweet and welcoming, and I think you'll end up really enjoying it in the end.
Yeah, I agree. I think the confidence is really key to getting into something, especially if it's outside your comfort zone, and everyone who's a part of speech debate is super sweet and nice, and they're all just here to help you and support you.
Amazing. That is our interview with Ella and Anna. This has been awesome. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
I know.
It adds
Is it good?
It's gonna have to wait. Or is, how do you want it?
I just want like a matching balloon, you know. You know, like two. I mean, I just want like a matching it up to the, to the mood.
It's got taken up the whole. It's up to you.
Not too much. Oh, perfect. Love that. Just leave it like that. I'll move that slightly to the left. Oh, so after that, can we get them? Choir performance, okay? So after TV, I was sent out to the choir. Is that on the schedule?
She will be. That's kind of her go-to.
Hi, my name is Zachary, and I'm interviewing
Susanna. Hello, John.
And what is it that you do here?
I work in the social science, the social and behavioral sciences success center as a coordinator.
All right, and what's your favorite thing to do here?
Oh, my favorite thing is interacting with students. I love interacting with students, learning about themselves, and being able to help them and support their needs.
And then, what does your typical day look like here?
Oh, my typical day. So I come in the morning to wonderful success center that's located in the B building, third floor. And my day starts with greeting students in the center and just wishing them good day and asking their day. That's my typical day.
And what is it that you're hoping to accomplish here at the event?
I am hoping to accomplish to get more students involved in campus life because I feel like there's disconnect, especially with this COVID lockdown, and introduce them to our wonderful services and resources. We have so many resources that will be helpful and essential for their success. So this event brings that up and represents every career community that they can get involved and interested in. So yeah, pretty much.
And how long have you been here at PCC?
Well, I started as a student, so I was PCC student myself, and I started working in back then it was called Learning Assistance Center. I was a student worker there and a tutor, so that made me realize how much I love working with students and the struggles that I went through. I want to resolve those for like all those students that come to our campus and hoping to succeed and transfer to four-year colleges. So pretty much to give back to what I received myself. I had great mentors that guided me through because I was an ESL student, an immigrant. And this campus gave me so much support, and then I want to be part of that support.
Yeah, sounds very lovely. And what was some advice you would give for someone trying to continue along this career path?
Well, just be persistent. I think that's number one. Be persistent and choose something that you really love to do. You have passion for. Let's say for sociology major, why you choose that major? Because you have passion to help people, right? Because there's so many social inequality and social justice that's going on. So if you have passion to resolve that and has passion to be involved in poli-science, because everything starts with you, right? If you want to change the world, then it starts with you. You have to take that step. If you want to be in political science or sociology major, just be persistent and consistent.
All right, and how about, to finish it off, how about some advice for students in general? Some general student advice.
There is help. Always come and talk to us. We're here to help. We're here to listen. And sometimes I feel like we lost that part of interaction. So I would just say we have wonderful people working for this campus. Just come and interact with us and we'll be able to help provide you support.
All right, thank you very much. I think that's it for the interview here. Now we're going to cut to the choir right now. So please enjoy that.
He sees you when you're sleeping. Together. He knows when you're awake. Each other. He knows when you've been bad or good. So good for goodness sake. Okay. We're waiting for an announcement. Okay. So let's see. At the very end, let's practice our values. Ready, set, and go. No hand around here. That's what leaders do. Right? Once again, go. Did I tie my shoes? I don't have shoelaces. Okay, so you look at your shoes. All right. This is being live streamed. So, okay, there may not be many people here. Where? There are going to be many people watching. Are we on HBO? Channel
ABC.
I know, I was thinking to give this guy. Oh, important announcement, by the way. You guys get free Panera. We're just waiting for an announcement. Someone's supposed to make an announcement. Decades ago. Okay, so there are a bunch of students who are here taking part in this today. If I told them that I gotta go teach because it's our last music class today. You guys are good, but I might have to leave for the last song. Can we handle the last one together? I'll have to make sure no to the top. Yeah, we need to fix this whole thing.
Well, we're facing each other.
We'll have you go first.
Okay.
So, would you like me to introduce? Would you like to introduce?
It would be great to have you do it, and
Okay.
maybe you can get some of these people to come down.
Come
since they
on
know
down.
you.
Let me tell them.
All right. By the way, we're on TV, we're on all this. Or we will be eventually.
I want to use that darker mic, the one with the black cover on it. Yeah, that'll be the best one for that. I'll have it hot when it's time to.
All right. No line. No. That on a hot tin roof.
A little bit of entertainment, and we'd also encourage you to pick up a box of Panera. We have provided lunch, and also later we will have a shaved ice truck that will be in Lancers Pass. So enjoy this presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you for all of you who are out there. My name is Professor Roger Guerrero. These are the PCC Chamber Singers singing some seasonal music and other things for you. We're going to start with one we hope you all know. This is Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Enjoy.
You better watch out, you better not cry, you better not pout, I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming, ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. He's making a list, checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're away. He knows when you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Jingling-a-jingling-a-jingling-a-jingling-jing. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. Better not pout. I'm telling you
Thank you so much. That's our foray into a little vocal jazz for you. Santa Claus is coming to town. Now we'll go into something more classical. So now we're going back to the beginning of the 20th century with a wonderful composer, English composer by the name of Gustav Holst. This is Lule My Liking, and it features 4 soloists. The first soloist, number 1, is Brianna Perez. Second soloist is Eleanor Sullins. Third soloist is Julian Tobar. And the final soloist is Genevieve Rothrath. This is Lule My Liking.
That child is born. Oh, the sun made a little mouse. My liking, my dear son, my sweet. My dear heart, my dear darling. Just like they send that mighty son to that child. Blessed be thou, and so be she, that is so be.
Thank you very much. We know that we can, that everyone can hear us out there, so thank you very much, even if you're way in the back. These are the PCC Chamber Singers, one of our 3 choral ensembles here at PCC. We've got a ton of ensembles, instrumental and vocal, and this is our first live performance in almost 2 years. Isn't it great to have singing back in our lives again, isn't it? Our next song is a piece by an African composer, Isaye Barnwell. And she was one of the instituting members of the unbelievable contemporary a cappella group called Honey in the Rock. The name of this piece is Wanting Memories. And the students are going to sing it self-directed by themselves. Enjoy.
You said you'd hold me till the days of life were gone. You said you'd comfort me in times like these, and now I need you, and now I need you. And you are gone. So I am sitting here wanting memories to see you. Now the world outside is such a cold and bitter place. Here inside I have you things that will console. And when I try to hear your voice above the storms of life, when I remember that I was told. Yes, I am sitting here wanting to please to see I don't my own. Yes, I am sitting here wanting to please to see all the things that made me feel so wonderful when I was young. I think all the things that make me laugh, make me dance, make me sing. I think all the things that make me grow into a being full of pride. Think on these things, for they are true. I am sitting here wanting to see you in the world. But now I know you're with me. You are the one who is all I need. I know please and thank you, and the smile will take me far. I know that I am you, and you are me, and we are one. I know that who I am is numbered in each grade of sad. I know that I am blessed again in numbers. And I know again and again and again. Yes, I am singing to see you.
Thank you so much. Once again, these are the PCC Chamber Singers, just bringing some beautiful live choral music to you for the first time in a long time. Our next piece of the 5 that we're doing today, we do a shout out to all our Latino brothers and sisters. This is Noche de Paz, Silent Night. It's arranged by Alberto Carrillo, who's from Venezuela, and we hope you enjoy this. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. That was Noche de Paz from South America. I need to go teach, so the students are going to do this last piece on their own. Once again, thank you, all of you out there who are listening and finding, hopefully, your career pathways today. If it is performing arts, a couple of little factoids for you. State of California gross national product, everything that we produce, 1/4 of our economy is performing arts. And we're the #1 performing arts state in the United States, which makes sense because Hollywood is here. Music is a big, broad, wide field, and only the medical field has more growing jobs and categories than do the performing arts. So if you're interested in our area, there are a lot of pathways for you through PCC and our connected universities into the performing arts field. Come and seek us out over in the Center for the Arts, a beautiful building over there. Thanks to all of you for letting us sing today. And our final piece is Here We Come A-Caroling.
We go from door to door, oh, we are friendly neighbors. We have seen before, all that joy comes to you. That grace and goodness, and you are kind, and God sends a happy new year. Oh, bless the blessings of His house. Likewise the business too, and all your little children who round the table love and love to you, and to you, love and blessings from God blesses you, and you are happy. And God send you
Thank you so much for your time. Woo. And one of you guys make sure that gets back for Professor Guerrero. We asked to stand under the folder, please. Great job, you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Professor.
Oh. Where do you want to bring it down? You want it down here?
Here.
Like?
Oh, yes, yes. I think here's perfect. Yes.
Hello.
So Maya,
Why we're shooting a mic? Yeah, you want to read that?
That today. I'm glad you all are enjoying your Panera. Hopefully you enjoyed our chamber singers. How were they? Yeah, amazing. So what we have right now is an announcement for you. And so with our new movement of career community success centers. And our success center that is kind of a main hub in the D building is actually being renovated. And so we have some updates on what's going on with the success center so you can still get the help you need. Finals are right around the corner. So we have Tamaya Cousins here from the Success Centers, who's actually the LAC Assistant 2, that's going to fill you in a little bit on these updates.
Hi everybody. With me right now is Justin. He's going to say hi. And then most of you guys know Justin. He's awesome. My name is Tamaya Cousins. I work in the Success Centers. I'm part of the Arts, Communication, and Design Success Center. I'm here to tell you that there are 6 Success Centers. Do you guys know what the Success Centers are? No? Okay. Arts, Communication, Design, STEM, which includes, well, we have STEM people. Science, math, and nature, liberal arts, business and industry, social and behavioral sciences, and health and wellness. And what do these Success Centers have to offer you?
And I will tell you right here. So the thing we offer here, in progress. So there are a couple of things we offer here. We provide tutoring in the subject aligned with your career community, as well as academics, workshop, and activity throughout the semester. Every PCC student should have a success coach, which
find her right here. Which you can identify and contact PCC Connect. You can make an appointment and get my support for your academic journey. In the future, the counselor will be joining us on the Success Center so you can get your education planning needs. So now I'm going to get back to Maya.
And finally, the Success Centers are going to offer activities and workshops for your career exploration. So currently there are 4 Success Centers that are held in D300, but D300 is being remodeled right now, so we have been moved to other areas around campus. But we are still offering tutoring and coaching both in person and online. So for the next couple of weeks, these Success Centers have been relocated to other locations. A typical flyer from our table, you can search Success Centers on the PCC website if you want to know where the centers have moved to. In the meantime, today's scavenger hunt, which is going to begin in a couple minutes, will give you an opportunity to check out the temporary locations and win prizes. So we look forward to seeing you guys in the scavenger hunt.
Have a great afternoon. Enjoy lunch.
spin the wheel for the Success Centers. One more crazy wave for me. Whoop, whoop. I love that. We'll explain the directions for you. Let's get moving, people.
Go back.
Hi, my name is Zachary Scheides. I'm here to show you a few videos. The first one is going to be the Black Student Success Center. Oops, wrong one. The first one is going to be Ascend. Ascend gives men of color the chance to get priority registration, career development, and more. Now let's take a look.
Hola, mi nombre es Andrew, and I hope you're enjoying the scavenger hunt. Now let's talk about Ascend. Ascend Promise Scholars is a student support program designed for men of color. They provide priority registration, career development workshops, personalized financial assistance, and personalized support. You will also be assigned a dedicated Ascend counselor and student success coach to help guide you through the time you're here at PCC. In order to qualify, you must identify as a man of color, demonstrate a significant financial need through either FAFSA or the California DREAM Act application, be a first-time college student, and be enrolled at PCC full-time.
Thank you. Hi, welcome back. The next video we're going to take a look at is the Black Student Success Center. The Black Student Success Center is a place for students to study, get coaching, and get involved. Let's check it out.
Hi guys, my name is Jyla. I'm a third-year student here at PCC, and my major is public health. I'll be transferring to UC San Diego this fall. I hope you guys are enjoying JAM just as much as I did. I'm here on campus today, and it's a beautiful day, so let's go check out the Black Student Success Center. Follow me. The newly renovated and designed Black Student Success Center, found in the L Building, offers students academic coaching, a study area, counselors, tutors, laptops, resource library, and a home away from home. It also houses two support programs, Ujima and Blackademia. Both programs provide students with academic coaching and counseling, tutoring, success workshops, networking, mentoring, community building, and service opportunities. In addition to that, Ujima provides priority registration, community and peer mentoring, cultural activities and events, leadership opportunities, Ujima Club and family, college tours, and more. You can learn more about both on PCC's website, and if you're eligible for the program, I strongly encourage you to apply.
Alright, I hope you enjoyed that one. The next one is going to be CORE. CORE serves formerly incarcerated students and gives them a chance to succeed better at PCC. Let's check it out.
Hi, my name is Christopher Gonzalez. I'm one of your JAM leaders this year. I'm a second-year nursing student, and I can't wait to get back on campus. In the meantime, let's talk about CORE. CORE is committed to serve formerly incarcerated and system-impacted students. In CORE, the goal is for students to succeed within the community college system and beyond, and build a community of scholars. The program focuses on building community on and off campus that will serve as emotional, social, and academic support for our students. PCC's CORE provides resources in academic and career counseling, tutoring, peer mentorship, financial aid, job readiness preparation, and support from experienced, caring staff. They provide you with equitable access to community resources and connections to transfer to a four-year university or graduate with an associate degree. There is also a club associated with CORE called FIRST. Check them out on Launch Your Life. Overall, I hope you have a pleasant experience in PCC, as there are many resources just like CORE to assist you with your entry into college.
Alright, hi again. Here at PCC, we have an honors program. The honors program challenges students transferring to four-year universities with rigorous classes. Let's take a look.
Hi, my name is Vars. I'm one of your JAM leaders. Hope you're having fun. This is my last semester at PCC, and I'm transferring to UC Berkeley in the fall. I was an honors student here, so let's go talk about the honors program. The honors program at PCC is designed to challenge students who are preparing to transfer to a university. As an honors student, you can take honors classes that are only open to students in the program. With smaller class sizes, the classes provide the extra rigor to challenge you academically. Program benefits include priority registration for transfer to select schools and honors certification on your PCC transcript, and access to honors counseling appointments. You can join honors as a new student to PCC or a current student. I was in the honors program, and it was the exact challenge I needed. For more information, check out the honors program on the PCC website.
Hi, welcome back. Next thing up is the Lancer Pantry. Lancer Pantry helps those dealing with hunger. The Lancer Pantry provides students with a place to get free food free of charge. Fernanda has more.
Finalize your appointment, click on Confirm.
The final page will display all of the appointment information. If the instructions on this page don't display correctly, don't worry. You'll receive a confirmation email with all of this information right after booking your appointment. To make any changes, click on Make Changes to this appointment, then edit your comments in the description box. To cancel, click on Cancel this appointment. You can enter a message if needed, then finalize the cancellation by clicking on Cancel it. Otherwise, we'll just look forward to meeting with you on the day and time that you've selected.
Hello. Let's see. Got math? Need some tutoring? The path to math success is through the Math Success Center. Here's a slogan to sum it all up for us.
Hi, my name is Logan Pace. I'm a second-year student here at Pasadena City College in the mathematics program. I'm here on campus today, and pretty soon we'll all be back here on campus. In the meantime, I would love to show you the Math Success Center. Come, follow me. The Math Success Center is located in R406. Currently, due to COVID-19, all tutoring is offered remotely over Zoom. If you're interested in learning more, visit the Math Success Center's website and click the MSC Canvas homepage button to get started. Tutoring is available for all levels of math. Your tutors are PCC students who have taken these courses previously and resonate with many of the same challenges that you might be facing in your courses. The Math Success Center also offers workshops. Furthermore, the Math Success Center offers embedded tutors, who are PCC students who attend your math courses with you and are available during the class session to offer you extra support. Finally, you can reserve study rooms and work on homework and study with friends.
Hello. Next up is the Mesa Center. The Mesa is for STEM students. It's a great place to network with classmates and professionals.
Hello Jammers, I'm Daphne Flores. I'm a third-year PCC student majoring in biology, and I will be transferring to UCR this upcoming fall. I'm currently standing in front of the IT building where you will find the MESA Center. I have been with the MESA program for 2 years now, and it has given me many opportunities to network. Let's go check it out. MESA stands for Math, Engineering, Science Achievement. MESA students are financial aid qualified first-generation college students with high potential in STEM. Some of the benefits MESA offers are STEM counseling and career counseling referrals, transfer prep, and workshops such as how to apply to a UC, CSU, and how to fill out your tag application. They also have a Jumpstart platform membership for industry professional development, internships, and jobs. This can be used to network with current and future professionals. To learn more, come check us out at IT224 and join our MESA family.
Hello, hi. Next up is the Punter Project. The Punter Project is a bridge to success for many students here at PCC. Let's take a look.
Hi Jammers, I'm Lucas, a second-year student here at PCC and a member of the Puente Project for 2 years. Behind me is the Center of the Arts here at PCC. It's one of our newer buildings and a great place to take an art class. Now let's talk about Puente.
Students who are part of the Puente program have access to many resources, including their own English and College 1 class that is taken with the same people to build community, mentoring and counseling from designated Puente counselors, exposure to colleges and universities through in-person as well as virtual tours, and a strong community on and off campus that helps with your success and celebrates Latinx culture. There is also Puente Club that helps build community through volunteering and social meetings. Puente Project spots are limited. You can sign up using an intake form found online and sign up for Puente Club through Lancer Life. Being a part of Puente Project comes with many perks, and we can't wait to have you join us.
Hello, welcome back. Next up is the Quest Center. The Quest Center is an inclusive space for LGBT students. Albert, tell us more.
Hey everybody, my name is Albert Chan. I'm here today at PCC's wonderful campus. I am a third-year student studying at Pasadena State College, and I'm going to be transferring out actually to Cal State Long Beach in the fall as a communications major. I hope all of you are having a wonderful time at JAM, and let's go talk about the Quest Center. The Quest and Quest Center stands for Queer and Undocumented Empowerment Support to Thrive, and their goal is to create an inclusive space for LGBTQ and undocumented students, staff, and faculty members. They offer unique tailored resources for their LGBTQ and undocumented students. For undocumented students, the center provides free, yeah you heard me, free immigration legal services to PCC students. For their LGBTQ students, the center provides a name change service for students who identify as transgender. If you need help financially, the Quest Center offers the Rapid Response Emergency Aid, in which they can help out during unforeseen emergencies to cover expenses like utilities, rent, medical or dental bills, monies for books or tuition, or even for transportation costs. They also offer a variety of scholarships listed on their page specifically designed to help LGBTQ and undocumented students. Lastly, if you ever feel like you need someone to talk to or just want someone to help support your needs at PCC, on the Quest Center's webpage, you will be able to find names of faculty and staff members that are LGBTQ and undocumented allies.
Hi! Now next up is the Shafford Library. The Shafford Library is 3 levels of resources for the PCC community. Now let's take a look at the library.
Hi guys, I'm Eva. I'm a second-year journalism major here at PCC. It's really hot out, but I'm doing it for you guys. Let's go talk about my favorite resource, the library.
From one Lancer to another, this library right here just might be one of PCC's greatest untapped resources. All 3 levels of this building are dedicated to helping you succeed. Computer labs, textbook rentals, essay writing, tutoring, massive databases and archives for you to look through, that's a lot. If you need help getting started, just ask a librarian on staff to help. Even if you don't plan on visiting the Shafford Library in person this semester, they offer numerous resources virtually, where you can get off-campus access to many books, tips on how to evaluate sources, and even a 24/7 chat with the librarian to answer any question you need. Listen, as someone who has relied on the library for something as random as giving me a quiet place to take a nap mid-finals, this is definitely a spot you want to tap into. Good luck, and can't wait to catch you guys here.
Hi! Next up is the STEM Center. The STEM Center in the Science Village is a place to study, get access to tech, and get the help you need to succeed. Let's check it out.
Hi Jammers, my name is Vars and we're here in the Science Village. This is my last semester at PCC and I'm transferring to UC Berkeley next fall as a public health major. Let's go check out one of my favorite spots on campus, the STEM Center. The main STEM centers found on campus are found in the Science Village. The first one is a study center. This is where tutoring is available for all natural sciences. You'll also find free textbook rentals, open study space with whiteboards, microscopes, anatomical models, and anatomical and biological slides. The second center is the Technology Center. It's basically a computer lab with laptops and iPads. There's also printing available here. The third center is a Collaborative Learning Center. This is where supplemental instruction is found for most chemistry classes. Supplemental instruction supports your learning through peer-led group study sessions. There's also STEM centers found in the E-Building. This is where you'll find tutoring for physics and geosciences. So once you're back on campus, definitely check out one of the STEM centers. They're a great resource.
Hi again. Now we're going to take a look at the Transfer Center. Lots of our students here have the goal to transfer. The Transfer Center is a way to help you get to your next step.
My name is Maddie. I'm a second-year student here at PCC. I hope you're having a fun time at JAM. Today, I wanted to share a resource with you. It is the Transfer Center. It is located right behind me in the L building. So let's go on and check it out. PCC is the #1 community college for giving associate degrees to students. Our Transfer Center has many resources. One awesome resource is meeting with a university representative. Each year, a university rep makes over 600 visits to recruit PCC students. The Transfer Center offers workshops year-round with many different topics. During transfer season, they provide application support for the UCs, Cal States, and the Common App. Communication and planning is key. Reach out. The Transfer Center is here to help you. Whether that be online or on campus, it is here for you. Remember, transfer begins as early as your first semester at PCC. If you're interested, check out more information on the PCC website through the Transfer Center. They're here for you and they will help you get to that next step.
Hi. Now we're going to take a look at the Writing Support Center. Need help with your writing projects? You're in luck. The Writing Center is on campus and they're ready to help. Let's take a look.
Hello, I'm Celine. I'm actually a third year transferring to UCSD as an international business major this year. So I hope you're having a great time in JAM. Let's go check out the Writing Success Center in the C building. The Writing Success Center is actually one of my favorite places to come to. They're so helpful. Checking in is easy. When we're in person, you just need your ID card and you just have to swipe. But if you forget, just type in your ID number and your wait time will be displayed on the TV. Online, you just have to go to their website and click on their Zoom link. There are a lot of resources here at the Writing Center. You'll be connected with a personal tutor that will help you with all your writing needs, from essays to sentence structure to citations. This is open to all students in all classes, from English to science classes. Each session is about 15 to 25 minutes long, so don't even think about asking them to write your entire essays, but they'll definitely get you started. They even have workshops on lots of topics. They also have packets that you can complete that are designed to help you improve your writing and knowledge as well. This packet is called a DLA, or a Directed Learning Activity. You basically just work on the packet independently, and once completed, a tutor will come over and go over the packet to check for your understanding. It's an excellent way to also judge your writing skills and outlining your strengths and weaknesses. This resource is mostly to teach and build your confidence as a writer and teach you how to locate your errors and fix them for the future. It's so helpful, and I highly encourage you to come here often.
So we're going to cut to you. You're on. Oh, I'm on. Hi. Hello.
Okay. So go up there, Sky.
Hi. I'm being joined here with Sky.
Hi. I think now we're going to talk a little bit about who we are and what we're doing. So, really fun. All of us here are students of the TVR, TV and Film department. We've been having a ton of fun live streaming this event for you guys.
Yeah.
So, we're going to cut over to see some of the behind the scenes.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Hi. Introduce yourselves.
My name is Antonio. I'm behind the screen of making your shots and putting some things on the tags and putting all the camera angles around the plot. Here's my backup. And Michael.
Michael is also helping us with the live stream. And over there, we got our little camera crew. We show you right here. Guys, let's wave at our live audience. We got a little 4 camera crew people here. Trucks passing by, also part of our live stream. Very, very nice. And yeah, that's all the events.
All right. What else we got here? Back to Zach. Oh,
Back
this
to
is
me. Hi.
Mr. Patrick behind the camera.
Yeah, our professor and kind of in charge of us is Mr. Patrick. He's going to step in with me. Hello, hi, Mr. Patrick.
Hey, Zach, how are you?
Yeah, everything's going well. How's it going? Can you tell us a little bit about the planning behind this event?
Yeah, we got together with the event coordinators a couple weeks ago, and they had this vision to try to do a live stream, and it was a really good challenge for our television production students.
Yeah, we had several hiccups.
Yeah, we had a lot of challenges, and still have some more ahead of us this afternoon. So if you're watching, stay tuned because we have a great guest speaker that's going to be coming up here in about an hour and a half. But first, we're going to have some other speakers here. But we hope you're enjoying the presentation. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been a good learning opportunity, I think, for our students. So that's the biggest thing. Try to come out here and do something that's a little bit of a challenge and present the students with
taking what we learned in the classroom and applying it here on campus.
We've got Justin directing, we've got Antonio directing, Michael that you met a little early is an old pro who's an alumni of the program. And Zach here is a
experienced CBR student, I would say.
Been doing it for a while. So yeah, we hope you enjoy the rest of the afternoon's presentation. And right now we're just gonna wait until the speakers begin, and that should be just in a few minutes from now.
Back to what you're doing.
students, let me know. Maybe I'll take the SD card out of there. Drop it, and I can try to
The students, come on over here. Anyone who's returning from the scavenger hunt, come on over to the black tables, have a seat. Hi, I didn't realize. I'm Sarah. I don't know if I officially met her.
The rumor is.
No way!
Wait.
I'm leaving. I have to go, but I want to make sure I don't feel like.
Oh, I can.
Okay.
Zero, 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 zero. That's all we got. Okay, so easy. So I'll just pull these out. There's only 5. You guys only record 3 of the interviews? Oh, it's only 3?
But I'm still adjunct faculty.
walk around and answer all the
Thank you so much for being here. It's awesome. Oh, good.
Yes, we can. Thank you so much. You're doing great. Yes, we can. It sounds great. You all sound great. So, Jen, either you or George.
thank you. So camcorder. So we're gonna have
How are you today? I'm good. Yeah. See you later. Yeah, see you later.
Hello. All right, welcome back everyone from the scavenger hunt. Please go ahead and grab a seat. If anyone else can hear me that is wandering around from the scavenger hunt, please come back to the tent and the black tables and have a seat. We're going to begin our Network of Care segment. And so to kick off our Network of Care, I'm gonna go ahead and pass it over to Armene. She is one of our career counselors in the Freeman Center here at PCC. And so first we're gonna have a little presentation, and then you'll actually get a chance to meet with your Network of Care and have some one-on-one small group attention to be able to ask questions, get that clarity, and just kind of understand more about how everything works together in your process of graduating here on PCC, beyond and transfer, and even career. So let's welcome up Armene.
Hi everyone, happy Friday. My name is Armene Papazian. I'm one of the career counselors at the Freeman Center. And if you don't know where the Freeman Center is, we're right next to the tennis courts up in IT 200. So please come by and visit us. Today, the essence of the activity is really to get to meet us. The title as Network of Care, and by us, I mean the Network of Care includes career counselors, academic counselors, faculty, coaches, which we have a lot here, librarians, as well as tutors. And our hope for today is to help you understand how we can support you throughout your time at PCC and navigating college, as well as beyond PCC and making that connection between education and career. I know as a first-generation student myself, school was complicated. A lot of my energy went into figuring out school, and I always say education, like classes, hijack your attention, right? There's like the next exam, there's registration coming up, we're all feeling it right now, trying to figure out what classes to take. So career is like the big sort of elephant in the room that's there, but it's in the future. So how can we bring some of that future to the present and think about, as you're developing your skills and knowledge in these different areas, how are you also building your resume with the activities that you do, whether it's joining a club, whether it's talking to your professors about careers, opening up that conversation beyond just the content of the class, and also building your skill sets and your relationships. And so I think the Network of Care represents those, building those relationships, in addition to figuring out what some of your next steps might be. I want to start off with hello and get the attention off of me. So I want to introduce some folks from the network of care that are here today. There's Philip and Ingrid. What you do, where you're located.
Hello. Oh, can you all hear me okay? Awesome. Thank you for being here. We're so to share space. My name is Ingrid Arana. I'm one of the academic counselors here at PCC. I'm also one of the counseling department chairs, and what that means is that I help try to make it as easy and accessible as possible for students to be able to connect with their counselors, and that's an ongoing thing. I have been a counselor at PCC for about 6 years now. I was a psychology major in undergrad. I was also a transfer student. I went to LA Southwest College near the Inglewood Hawthorne area. That's where I grew up. And also first generation, as my colleague and friend here, and the eldest of my siblings. So if you're the eldest, you might know what that means too. And having grown up in a primarily Spanish-speaking household, that also adds different roles that I played growing up. So my biggest supports in education as a student at LA Southwest, as I transferred to UC Santa Barbara as a psychology major, and then went to USC for a master's in counseling. All of those steps couldn't have happened without the help of a lot of my network at those colleges, as well as the networks I had outside of college. So friends, family, cousins, and mentors and figures within my community. So relying and knowing that you're not meant to do this alone is such a weight off your back, and know that we're here to help you. Thank you.
Awesome. Can you guys hear me okay? Awesome. Thank you, everyone. My name is Philip Lance. I'm also one of the counselors here at PCC. Primarily, my focus is working with incoming students and first-year students at the college. I've been here for about 3 years now. Prior to that, I was at other campuses as a part-time counselor. I also was a community college student. I was a transfer student as well. I went to El Camino College in Torrance. I was an English major, and I transferred to UCLA. And I was thinking about like my time as a community college student, and I never had conversations about career, ever, like ever. No one ever really asked. It was always just like, what's your major? Where do you want to transfer? You know, what do you kind of want to do after? But there wasn't any kind of conversation about development, my interests. So I thought I was going to be an English teacher for high school. And for a long time, I thought I was going to do that. And I love my job now as a counselor, but I had no idea that that was even a thing back then. You know, so I went years of my life thinking I was going to do something just because there was this whole other bucket of things that I had no idea existed. So I think a lot about that. And when I work with my students, I talk to them about like the perfect job for you. Maybe you don't even know it's there yet. So I think it's really cool that like we have these events now in the community college system, and especially at PCC, because it could be the relationship, that one conversation, that one question that you get answered that opens up this whole new world. So I applaud you all for being here and, you know, engaging with this career conversation, because it's really vulnerable. It's really awkward, you know, when someone says, what do you want to do? And you're like, I don't know, I'm just trying to survive, you know? So, you know, I really applaud you all for being here. As a first-year counselor, you know, we're here to support you. Ingrid representing general counseling. Just know counselors are here to help guide this conversation. It's a whole lot. You don't have to know all of the answers to the questions. We might say, what's your major? What are you interested in? But it's okay to come in to say, I have no idea. You know, we're here to help. Thanks for being here.
I think some of the things that resonated with me was that idea that you don't have to be alone in this process. I know even the act, sort of asking for help is a skill in itself. I know if I went back, I could have been better at that. It took me a while to do that. And also this idea of like career. You know, I never went into the career somewhere when I was at a community college. In fact, I didn't do it when I transferred to a 4-year. I did my undergrad at LA too. And I had this expectation where I'm going to a good school, and I get out and my degree, like I'm going to get something. But it didn't quite work out that way. However, I was doing all these little things in between, but I didn't even know how to talk about it. So I couldn't even validate my own experiences. And I think a part of career counseling and the conversations with us is also being able to validate what you already bring in. It's not about what you're all just adding, but what you in already. And I can guarantee you, each of you bring in something. And so through these conversations, we bring that out and think about how we can connect it to your navigation here, as well as how you contribute to society and the greater world and do awesome things and make changes, right? A few things to guide the conversation along the way. I have like some meaty presentation slides. Some of you should all have some copies of it. And folks that are in the virtual, I want to acknowledge you all and say hi. So you should have these presentations as well. Just a few things that I wanted that just sort of like get the conversation going, to think about this sort of idea of like educational and career decision making and the navigation of that. A few things I'll start off with the hopes for today. So the hopes for today is to learn from each other. About it, like, oftentimes when you go onto our website, sometimes you see our faces and a name. My hope was that you'll now kind of know a little bit more about us beyond like a picture on the website, and also hear some of our own stories. It will also give us an opportunity to hear yours. I think as educators being on the other side, sometimes we do guesswork. Well, oh, students maybe, but really through these conversations is where we really know. Discuss a little bit about educational and career decision-making, and that decision-making is really not a new thing. You all make decisions every single day. Throughout your day, you're making decisions, right? From what to wear, to when to catch the next bus, or when to head home, to what classes to take, right? And then also learn about your support available here. So know who that network of care is and what resources are on campus that you can tap into. I think I jumped the gun a little bit, so I'm going to go a little bit faster. So one, we all make decisions, and some of the ones that I listed is what to wear, what book to read or show to watch. I don't know how you all are navigating Netflix, but sometimes I'll just like go and like literally spend an hour looking at what I'm supposed to watch and I'm done with it, right? Buying a laptop. PC versus Mac person, buying a phone, a car, your future home, right? Those are decisions. Deciding to attend PCC was a decision in itself. Deciding whether to keep or drop that class is a decision. Starting a relationship, ending a relationship, decision. Moving out, moving to a new city, to a new state, decision. And even choosing not to decide is a decision, right? There we go. So some things about making choices. One, it's not something completely unfamiliar. It's things that we've done. Two, not knowing and feeling a little bit lost is a part of a healthy part of the decision-making process. So if you're feeling unsure about your major, if you're feeling unsure about things, that's an okay place to be. I think what I would encourage is don't spend too much time sitting there. So and that's where, we want to, where we come in and what we want to raise awareness about is come in and let's talk about it. Because sometimes our problems, when we carry it, it feels like we are the problem. And just even saying it out loud, we build that healthy separation between us and our problems. Because we are not our problems. But problems will always exist, right? And then decision making is a skill. It's something that can be learned, and it's something that can be improved. So some things to consider is, how have you made decisions in the past? Are you someone that goes with your gut? Are you somebody that builds your pros and cons list? Are you somebody that asks around? Do you use a combination of those things? Are you somebody that avoids the decision and kind of sits down on it as much as possible? Right? Oftentimes we have a combination of these things happening. What has worked? What has not worked? Some methods are better, some methods perhaps not, and we think about it, we're like, yeah, I could have done that a little bit differently. As well as, how can you use this information and knowledge about yourself to help you navigate the current decisions you're making about your education and your career. A few things in terms of how we can support and how things come together is our jobs, I think, as a collective, as a network of care, is to help you create your own personal narrative in how career, major, campus, if transfer, as well as courses come together. I ask this question a lot when I do presentations. I go, how would you arrange the circles? Would courses come first? Would career come first? Would major come first? Would campus come first? I know straight out of high school, what's the one question you get as a senior? I heard it, what college are you going to, right? Campus kind of takes that attention. But some campuses don't have all majors. So in that piece is decisions, and it looks like a beautiful, like linear thing, right? But the reality is not like that, right? We start off with classes as we're trying to figure out what we're gonna major in. Even when we have our major, we're figuring out what's the career path that we wanna go into. I know personally, I was a psych major. When I transferred over, the question in my head is, what the heck am I gonna do with psychology, right? What careers am I gonna go into? So our work collectively, both us and you all, right? It takes effort on both sides, is to create this personal narrative. I'm interested in these couple of careers, like I'm thinking about social work, college counseling, and occupational therapist. I did research about these careers. I realized that you can go in with a couple of different majors. One of the majors and the classes that really grabbed my attention is psychology, which can be a pathway to any of those three options. Some of the schools that I'm interested in, psychology is a major you're gonna find in all schools. So what are your other criteria that impact the schools you wanna transfer to? And I know to go into counseling, occupational therapist, or social work, you need to have a master's degree. So I know my ed goal is, as a community college, is to transfer, and after transfer, I would continue to go get my master's degrees in those areas, right? And then now I know exactly the classes that we need to go there. So that's the narrative we want to create, but the reality, like I said, is messy, and meeting with us, we bring clarity to that together. And in terms of the network of care, like the career end, that's where career counselors come in, right? And some of that is shared. With majors and careers and planning on causes, that's where academic counselors come in. Success coaches, like they're there all the way. Success coaches are like biggest helpers. You are like the most intimate connection with students, and I just want to thank you all the success coaches who are also leading in this space. And then towards the end, we have the tutors, the librarians, right? Helping you be successful in those classes, to not just figure out what your goals are, but helping you reach those goals. And then faculty, right? Sometimes faculty, they're like these, we rely on them to help us develop skills and knowledge, but faculty also are great resources for asking questions about career. Like, these folks have insider info that I'm gonna be honest, as a counselor, I don't. You could come and talk to me about counseling. I can tell you a lot about it, but when it comes to the details of being an engineer, I would refer it to faculty that teach those subjects, right? You'll get it, and perhaps professionals in those areas. So use your faculty to also engage in career conversations. And I know it's like an easy tip to give. I know personally when I was in college, one of the scariest things was actually to talk to faculty. I was like really intimidated. I was like, oh my God. But some folks are more approachable. Some folks, there's something you feel, take that risk within yourself too. So that's my little spiel. And I have a little activity. The idea after this big session is to kind of get into small groups where we talk a little bit more deeply about decision making and the decisions that we have made, as well as where you are in your own decision making process. There's a little read activity just to kind of guide the discussion more than anything else. There's different scenarios about different types of decision makers as it relates to educational and career decisions. So in your groups, I want you to start off by reading, first introducing each other, like your names, who you are, what role you play, and if it's a student, you're a student. And then going through and reading some of these descriptions and talking about which ones most resonate or stand out or connect with you. And I hope there's not much instructions beyond that, and that's intentional. So I hope really the essence of it is to have a heart-to-heart, talk about where we're at, get to know us a little bit better, get to know each other a little bit better, and then have a rest of a happy Friday. So, and after that part, that's the end of the activity, so if you're wondering if we have to come back or anything. But see you all in the little groups. It was great meeting you, and I hope you get to know a little bit more about us and that you stop by and visit us as well. Thank you.
So if you don't have a student right now, take the show on the road. Just talk about the I'm nervous. I know, it did. It really did. It woke me up.
Or like a bridge program.
I just learned about nursing. I did not know that the real art and the show up overseas or you get the DSM. Is it the DSM or career opportunities and more space? But you're gonna leave me in the I'm sorry. No, I guess she most of the I don't want to say here, but you know, it's like as you're closely research and look for the answer and giving whatever. Connect with yourself. Have you both? Oh, you know, oh, really? I have to.
Get the same shot again.
Hi, my name is Zachary. Right behind me is Lancer Radio. They're also covering the event. They're a real experienced crew over here behind me. They've been doing this for a long time. Also TVR students. They are in TVR, television and radio. So yeah, there's hard at work as you can see. We're doing a really fantastic job covering this event.
Gotti is impulsive. He makes decisions without giving them too much thought. He's a flight attendant because he likes the way they dress. 11 is compliant. She lets someone else make decisions for her. Her husband thinks she should be a computer programmer, so he talks to her. Arturo makes decisions intuitively, goes with his gut. Some things he just feels right. You know, always like the idea of being a wildlife biologist, but he isn't exactly sure what they do. Lastly, Tanisha has a rational approach to making decisions. She considers the alternatives, the pros and cons of each, and the likelihood of succeeding before making decisions. She is interested in technology and students like scientific careers.
Oh, you know.
We're gonna share, like one which of the patterns or like ourselves and our decision making, and then I guess you guys could do that too. Just like see what would resonate with them.
Gotta go. We didn't get the interview yet. I know. You gotta go.
Okay. We're gonna be able to let you. Anytime you need something, or you need, need somebody to speak up, or you want to come down and stop by for an interview, just email me. I'm more than glad to help out and spend some time with you guys. Absolutely. All right.
Very fun.
All right. I'll be around. I volunteer for a lot.
All right. I know you did.
You have a good one. All right.
But I mean, there's also there's always a reason. But at the same time, I also want to feel like I feel like I'm a little bit of a cliche. So for me, I stay for Harry, has to like really make them, and that's definitely been me throughout my educational journey. Not to say I was like a bad student or anything like that. I always loved going to school. I always been like my safe space because I thrive in it. But still doesn't mean I'm like a perfect A student either. So a little bit about that. I went to community college.
Hi, my name is Zachary. I'm here at this booth here. Do you mind telling us your names?
Sure, my name's Nayeli. My name's Elizabeth.
All right, and what is it here that you're doing at this booth?
So we are here promoting this community career event to expose students to different career paths, help them with career exploration, help them become familiarized with campus resources and departments. We have a variety of questions, and the goal is to help students become familiarized with these departments and resources. So I'm going to go ahead and spin the wheel and give you guys a little demonstration.
I'm going to read out the question. How can you get paid to do STEM outreach to local ELM students or schools?
So right on. So we also have a guide of answers because I'm recently new, so I don't know everything yet. So they can actually apply to become a STEM ambassador. They can contact Jeanette or Sandy for more information. But regardless if the student got the question right or wrong, we still want to reward them for their effort, So we got some bags, a little water bottle, a little pencil pouch, and some hand sanitizer. And then we have some, brochures or posters of what the event looks like today. This is the agenda.
So thank you very much.
Yeah,
That was very informative. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Hello, my name is Zachary, and I'm here with a few people right now with me. Do you mind telling us your names?
I am Renee Johansson. And I'm Brianna Brody.
And what is it that you're doing here?
We're hosting this fabulous event.
Yes.
As career community coordinators. We're basically a support system for students. So basically, if you are looking into anything career related and you're unsure of what you need help with, that's what we're here for.
Mm-hmm.
So we can hook you up with all the great resources that PCC has to offer.
Yes, and so today we're actually hosting this event called Career Choice and Your Voice. And so with this event, it's kind of introducing to students what exactly career communities are, because these kind of started right before the pandemic happened, and then a bunch of changes have happened since the pandemic. So now that students are starting to get back on the ground to campus, we thought this would be a great welcome back to campus event, as well as our new
kind of changes of career communities. We have success centers now. So we just wanted to introduce what exactly career communities are. There's 6 of them. And so there's some booths in the back. Hopefully you've gotten to check them out as well, of the different 6 career communities. We have a manifest your own vision board over here, thinking about your career as well as your pathway choices. Right now we have our network of care going on with our career counselors from the Freeman Center, our success coaches, as well as a success center, and our counselors here as well. And then we have a guest speaker coming up, as well as an alumni panel. So just kind of reminding students all these different entities are here for them and here to support them along their way. It doesn't just stop in the classroom. Take advantage of what PCC has to offer, and we'd love to help you get to wherever you want to go.
All right, wonderful. And what's your favorite thing about this event so far?
Interacting with students. It's been so fun. I've been remote teaching now since the pandemic hit, and it's just so nice to see faces. I've actually seen students for the first time that I had in my class apparently, but they were just a little black box with a name before, and it's just been so nice to interact and mingle and just help people find their way. So I've really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I think for me it's been, I haven't gotten the chance to interact with students as much, but so for my portion, it's been really fun networking with all the campus staff and facilities and faculty that made this event happen. Because we, at least as career community coordinators, help kind of bridge all of these different networks together. So it's been so fun to actually meet them in person. We've been meeting online for the past like 4 months, and so we finally get to see who everyone is in person, and it's just really great to see such amazing people that are here and have the same passion for our students.
All right, wonderful. And how long have you guys been here at PCC?
Since
4
2018.
fabulous years.
4 years.
We started the same time.
We met in the new
cohort.
faculty seminar,
Woo!
and it was magic and love at first sight.
It's true. We finish each other's
sentences.
Awesome, wonderful. And what led you here to work here at PCC, doing what you do?
What did we do to get?
What led you to this path to PCC to work here?
Well, that has it's been quite a journey. I've got to say, every journey has its different ups and downs all around. Luckily, I went to CSUN. I went to Cal State Northridge, and at Cal State Northridge, I was really lost. I didn't know what I wanted to do as a communication studies major, but I had a lot of mentors that were teachers, and so I was like, you know what, teaching seems pretty awesome. So that's when I went to grad school to learn how to be a better educator. I swam, so I coached swimming, so I enjoyed that. So I thought of myself as a coach in the classroom. And then coming to PCC, I just got really lucky. There was a job opening, had to meet with my mentors to train for how the heck to interview for a position, how to do a teaching demo, and all of those things we're happy to talk to you about too when you get there. And finding this position in particular was just kind of networking again. Like the job, networking never stops even when you get to your dream job, your dream career. I would have never been in this position had I not reached out to Renee and I reaching out to other folks and ending up here.
I've known that I wanted to teach math since I was 15 years old. I was one of those weirdos that already knew. So I just hunted everyone down to find all the resources because I am that person. And I taught high school actually for 14 years before I switched over to Pasadena City College. I thought that was my end all, and just like Bree said, you never know. You always start growing and finding new ways. So I applied here at PCC, and I really lucked out because my commute is about 10 minutes. And I work with really freaking amazing people, and like this one. And again, career keeps going. We've been doing this for 4 years, and now we get to explore this side of things and really help students in a big campus-wide way, and it's awesome.
All right, and to finish this up, how about some advice for students in general?
My advice is personally something that really helped me is to just find ways of getting involved and find your people. Honestly, I started CSUN, Cal State Northridge, as a swimmer. I wanted to go to the Olympics. I had big dreams, but that did not go through. I didn't mesh well with the swim team and I felt lost. But because I was taking a public speaking class, I utilized my professor. They encouraged me to get involved. I found speech and debate. It changed my life. Got me to where I am here. So honestly, involvement is key. Find a place in this campus that speaks to you. If it's a club, if it's a program, if it's a particular major or internship, just take advantage of it because that's what helps you.
Self-advocate. Ask for help. There's so much help out there.
I had a lot of really tough math classes that I took that made me internally cry, but my professors were always great, and that I would just harass them in office hours. I'd bring my lunch and be like, I'm here the full 2 hours because you're here to help me. And they loved it and appreciated it, and we're always here for you. You just gotta ask.
Yeah, thank you very much for the interview. We'll see you around. All right.
Thank you for being here. Woo, woo! Go team. Go team, go. Thank you. I hope we didn't talk too fast.
No, you're perfect. Perfect. Talk about your booth real quick.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. What are your guys' names? I'm Diego. Diego.
I'm Tiffany.
Tiffany.
I'm Paula.
Paula? Paula. All right. All right. And then I'm Zachary, by the way, so I'll be the one asking the questions and all that. Nice to meet you. All right. And then we're going to talk about what we're doing here for a little bit. Yeah. And all that. All right. So just let me know when we're going to start.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So hi, I'm Zachary. I'm here interviewing this booth. You guys mind telling us a little bit what you're doing here?
So basically we're doing like vision boards, and it's like we have a bunch of magazines out. Anybody can pick whatever their interests are and or something that they can manifest for the future. So currently, as examples, we're making vision boards so people that come know like, oh, what to expect to put one on one. It's basically whatever they want. But we have magazines. We have fashion magazines. We have catalogs. We have newspapers, Time magazine. Pretty much all the like the brand magazines. And so basically, they just they can put like They can put words. They could put pictures. They can put things that they want to manifest, like traveling, things into materialistic things like watches and stuff like that. And yeah, we're just kind of encouraging people to just boost their creativity here, and hopefully people can make what they want, which is what we want. And yeah, it's kind of something just to kind of let people have fun. Do you have an example you can show us, maybe? We do have a finished one.
Right? Kind of like coaches. So as you can see, there's some places and destinations like a mountain. Then there's some words like enlightened, resilience, dreams, along with a couple of other cutout photos, which kind of, I guess, captures them as a person and what they want to achieve in the future.
We also have another one over here that Paula made.
I want to be a vet, so this is pretty much my vision board. Like I want to do in the future. So that's about it. It's full of animals, something to ambition, my career, future career, hopefully.
Sounds wonderful. All right, and how long have you guys? All right, so thank you very much for the interview. Hopefully more students show back up and fill out a vision board.
We're excited. Thank you.
All right.
Just walk and talk.
All right, so follow me, please.
They'll have that there.
All right. So, I hope you guys are getting a good view of the whole event here. We're going to walk through some booths over there with the support center, and hopefully take some. I haven't interviewed yet before.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we already did this.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right. So, hi.
Hi, please.
Yeah, we're here
on the
with
side
the
here.
event.
They
Hi.
got me, so.
Yeah, we're just gonna talk a little bit again. You mind just telling a little bit about your booth? What you're doing here at the booth?
Well, actually, I'm not. I'm just booth sitting right now because the actual booth owners go to. This is a success center, though, so this is just where the students go to navigate their way through PCC.
All right. How about your little spinning thing? You mind telling us what's the game
Sure,
here?
you want to give it a spin? Give it a spin.
All right, I'll give it a spin.
I'll do my best. Oh,
All right.
just so that's an ask me anything. Okay.
Ask you anything.
That's really. I'm scared. Hero?
Oh.
I'm here. I'll help. Yeah. Okay. Ask anything.
Ask anything. Okay. So the Success Center, right? Just how do I what is a good beginning question to ask someone there? Like I say, I'm a student. I'm having trouble with one of my classes. What is the first step?
The first step. I mean, I would
Coming
first
from instructor's side.
I would first talk to your professor, actually, if you're having trouble. If you can't find, help from your professor, then you could just seek out one of the number of sort of different departmental success centers we have around campus. There's one for computer science. There's one for STEM over in Science Village. We have another one for physics and earth sciences over here in the E building. There's another one. There's a whole other department for liberal arts and English and everything else.
It's located in the building.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, there's lots of places. I don't know if you want to add to anything.
Kind of.
No? Okay. Yeah. Coming to the end of my PCC career here, so I'm
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate all the time you gave us. All right. We're gonna continue on. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah.
We're good. She works for the. Well, I think we just finished. Sorry. Yeah, I think they cut. Sorry. I was hearing you talk, but then it was like I'm like one year's battling the information from the other year. I'm like, okay, short circuiting.
Yeah.
Our camera died, so we had to keep going.
Yeah, you just tell them how we have online tutoring, we have tutoring.
Oh yeah, I didn't even
in
mention
person,
all that.
I was like,
and what subjects we have.
I got caught off guard completely because I was like, we just finished the interview, so I wasn't expecting to talk
They
to
didn't
him.
charge the camera, so we had to keep going.
I was like,
Yeah. So yeah.
All right, enjoy
All
the
right,
rest of your day.
have a nice day.
Huh?
That went horrible.
Yeah, no, I was not expecting to keep talking after that interview.
He did charge the phone, so we had to keep going.
I was like,
No camera.
panic.
Hey, you guys are lifesavers. You're my only camera.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting anything.
My plan was having you talk forever.
I need to charge this phone.
Yeah, you got charged out.
Some warning.
Hello, dear students. Thank you for joining us today. My name is Dr. Cristina Salazar Romo, and I'm so happy you're all here in this session today for the Career Communities Fair, this session on empowerment. Just a quick introduction of your speaker, that is me, Dr. Salazar Romo, just to let you all know that I was born and raised locally, Montebello, California. Believe it or not, my very first year of college, I was on academic probation and basically pushed out of the university, which was fine. That was my path. I left and attended Cerritos College, where my father was an academic counselor, did really well there, had some great instructors who were incredibly supportive. From Cerritos, I transferred to Cal Poly, Pomona, received my bachelor's and master's from there in English, and then started working at PCC full-time in 2005. It was a year after that, in 2006, that I decided to pursue my doctorate in education because, quite frankly, I didn't see enough Latina doctorates, and so I wanted to be one of those. And so in 2009, I graduated with my doctorate in education and have been working here ever since. I wanted to speak to you all a little bit about what brought me here today. And I can't do that without first acknowledging those who have come before me. And you'll see here in this background, these are my grandparents, my abuelitos. On the left, you have Teresa, Maria Teresa Corrales, who later became Salazar, who married my abuelito here. On the right, Alfonso. My abuelito here, Alfonso, came to this country by jumping on a train from his native Michoacan, Mexico, landed in the Boyle Heights area of Los Angeles, and met my grandmother at some kind of church function. And from the union of the two came my father, who I'll talk to you and share with you a little bit later. On the right, we have my abuelita, Consuelo. We call her Connie sometimes, it makes her laugh. But Abuelita Consuelo, she's still alive and well. She lives right next to Evergreen Park, if any of you know that area of Boyle Heights. But it is because of these individuals that I am here today. And I want to acknowledge that although they have not been, or although they were not formally educated, they taught me so much and have provided so much in regards to learning about resilience and power and culture, cultura. And so I just want to start by acknowledging them before I introduce those others who came after them. I talked about my pops being a counselor at Cerritos College. So you'll see here up at the top, he's wearing the Brooklyn Dodgers jersey as he usually does. So is my dad, who was the first in his family to go to college, received a bachelor's and 2 master's degrees, can you believe it or not? And he always challenged me too. He's like, Chris, come on, you have to do better than me at least. And so to be honest with you, that's one of the main reasons why I pursued my doctorate, just so he could stop talking smack. To the right, you'll see my mom wearing her Dodgers number 34 jersey, hardcore Fernando Valenzuela fan from the very beginning. You'll see that she's carrying her glove there in the hopes of catching a foul ball. But I am incredibly indebted to these two, both of them being educators, my mom being an elementary school teacher, both of them retired and doing really well. My Uncle Dave as well, my Theo here, also a counselor from Oxnard College, next to my Tia there. And you'll see that picture, that is actually Dr. Cynthia Olivo. She bumped into my Theo at a conference. So always have to be on your best behavior, right? The world is very small. And to the right, I included my brother there, who's also a counselor at Cerritos College. So you'll see here from the roots that I showed you, the amazing amount of educators who have come out of that lineage. And then there's me, right? Again, I have been here at PCC since 2005. I'm the first year experience faculty lead for the College One course that our incoming students take, as well as the course redesign lead under our Title V Abriendo Caminos grant. And I just want to acknowledge that this is my path. This is what brought me here. I recognize that it is very heteronormative, and it may be different from yours, but that's okay. That's what makes it beautiful, right? We're all on our own path and our own journey, and we need to take some time, or we should take some time, to reflect on those who have come before. And oftentimes it's not family, right? But mine just happens to be family. So as part of this empowerment session today, I want to share with all of you a really important framework that serves as the basis of our College One first year experience course. And this is Dr. Tara Yoso's Community Cultural Wealth Framework. In the next couple of slides, you'll see me showing pieces of the text with all of you. The title of the article is Whose Culture is Capital? Published in 2005. If you're interested, talk to Dr. Silvia Toscano, and I can indeed send that out to you. So to begin discussing community cultural wealth, I first have to share that this framework was written really to support a really different form of an accumulation of wealth. And in the past, there was another scholar, Pierre Bourdieu, who talked about income and the middle and upper class, and how oftentimes that income and that wealth is snowballed to the privileged few. And so it was really kind of revolving around this very kind of white, normative, dominant people, right? And so it was Dr. Tara Yoso who said, well, that's not true for communities of color. And that's not the way it is for me. And what's really important is that she said, just because we don't fall under this kind of upper middle class white group does not mean that we have nothing that was given to us by those who came before us, or those with which we familiarize ourselves in the scope of life, right, in our communities. And so she developed this concept, this framework of community cultural wealth, to discuss the arrays of knowledge, skills, abilities, and networks possessed and utilized by communities of color to survive and resist racism and other forms of oppression. You'll see here, this is a figure from her actual article. The top white circle here talks about income in the way that is usually thought of as bringing wealth to that upper kind of white norm dominant group. And so what Yoso's talking about here is not the income, dollars, wages, but wealth that comes from the accumulated assets and resources of communities of color. And so she makes it a point to delineate these into different categories, and that would be here: aspirational, familial, social, navigational, resistant, and linguistic forms of capital. I have them here as well, but we will be going over each and every one of them and taking a look to the actual article to get some of her insights and definitions and descriptions. I think it's really important to recognize that these forms of capital that Dr. Yoso presents do not live in their own world, meaning that they're not mutually exclusive. And this is from her reading, but rather are dynamic processes that build on one another as part of community cultural wealth. So sometimes we're so focused on, well, is this a form of aspirational? Is this a form of navigational? We see a lot of overlap, and that's okay. That's the way it's supposed to be. So the first form of capital that she delineates in her text is this idea of aspirational capital. And aspirational capital, according to Yoso, is the ability to maintain hopes and dreams for the future, even in the face of real and perceived barriers. And this resiliency is evidenced in those who allow themselves and their children to dream of possibilities beyond their present circumstances, often without the objective means to attain those goals. So if I think of, for example, my father, as I shared that picture of him with you, being the first in his family to go to college, and even though he didn't have those direct models, even though everything else was against him because his high school wanted to put him in more of a vocational track, it was really that resistance to say, no, I want something different. I want to go to college because I want my children to go to college. And so that would be one of his examples of aspirational capital. So once again, to give you this definition of aspirational capital, according to Yoso's community cultural wealth framework, it is this resiliency and ability to nurture one's hopes and dreams. So some examples could be the ability to maintain dreams and the tireless commitment to pursue those dreams. Say, for example, this is the first generation student that not only intends to transfer and graduate college, but perhaps even obtain an advanced graduate degree. And we're all here to support you in that endeavor. The next form of capital that Yoso describes is linguistic capital. And linguistic capital includes the intellectual and social skills attained through communication experiences in more than one language and or style. And so later on in this description, she says linguistic capital reflects the idea that students of color arrive at school with multiple language and communication skills. In addition, these children most often have been engaged participants in a storytelling tradition that may include listening to and recounting oral histories, parables, stories, cuentos, and proverbs, dichos. This repertoire of storytelling skills may include memorization, attention to detail, dramatic pauses, comedic timing, facial affect, vocal tone, volume, rhythm, and rhyme. Later on down in this text here, this is one example that I know I have done for my grandmother who does not speak English despite being here for maybe 60 years, right? But she doesn't have to because everybody in her community speaks English. But an example could be bilingual children who are often called upon to translate for their parents or other adults, and finds that these youth gain multiple social tools of vocabulary, audience awareness, cross-cultural awareness, real-world literacy skills, math skills, metalinguistic awareness, teaching and tutoring skills, civic and familial responsibility, and social maturity. So for example, my abuelita, the one who was on the right of the tree, if she ever gets a call from the doctor's office, it's like, hey, mija, and she makes me call them back, right? And so she'll just like pass me the phone with a look of terror in her eyes, like, oh man, it's English, what do I do, right? So I happen to have that as a form of my linguistic capital. I can translate for them, and they appreciate that. But that's indeed a skill. That is a very, very powerful skill. So once again, this linguistic capital By definition, this is the intellectual and communication skills used with multiple languages. So these include languages and dialects, including code switchers and code meshers, storytelling, cuentos, and oral tradition. The next form of capital that Yoso delineates in her text is familial capital. And familial capital refers to those cultural knowledges nurtured among familia, or kin, as she describes it, that carry a sense of community, history, memory, and cultural intuition. I want to point out that even though she uses the term familial, which you might be thinking family, she makes it a point to describe that family is not always blood relation, and that is incredibly important in her description. So she says this form of cultural wealth engages a commitment to community well-being and expands the concept of family to include a more broad understanding of kinship. And so she says here, familial capital is nurtured by our extended family, which may include immediate family, living or long passed on, as well as aunts, uncles, grandparents, and friends who we might consider part of our familia, right? From these kinship ties, we learn the importance of maintaining a healthy connection to our community and its resources. So really keeping in mind, again, that it is that group, that community, that form, that kin to support us in our endeavors. That is an indeed powerful form of familial capital. So by definition, this is produced and maintained by family members. I should have actually changed this. It's not family, but it's kin, that sense of community around us. So I have here in the example, kinship, the extended family unit that is defined not by blood relation, but by shared social experiences and the level of support that maybe students give to one another outside of the classroom context, often becoming lateral mentors to one another. It's a form of familial capital. Think, for example, if any of you have gone through the Puente program and the bonds that exist in that community of learning, or Ujima, for example, an amazing other example of that familial capital. The next form of capital that Yoso delineates is this form of social capital. And this is understood as networks of people and community resources. These are peer and other social contacts to help folks navigate through society's institutions. Your presence here for this career community fair or day is a form of you improving your social capital. My talking here is giving you the directions or unlocking the mystique or the mystery behind navigating higher education, right? And so, for example, drawing on social contacts and community resources may help a student identify and attain a college scholarship, okay? Later on in the reading, one of the lines that I really like that she describes here is towards the end, that families transcend the adversity in their lives by uniting with supportive social networks. Think about the role of church or temple and how that helps support communities or families, right? Incredibly important. So social capital, once again, people and community resources, engagement and membership in social networks and connections with mentors. The next form of capital that Yoso delineates is navigational capital. And you'll see this key word, this root word of navigate, right? So navigational capital refers to the skills of maneuvering through social institutions. And so this infers the ability to maneuver through institutions not created with communities of color in mind. So these strategies to navigate racially hostile university campuses draw on the concept of academic invulnerability, I don't know why I can't say that word today, invulnerability, or students' ability to sustain high levels of achievement despite the presence of stressful events and conditions. Okay. If you take a look later, I believe I have another slide. Yeah, here it is. So this navigational capital thus acknowledges individual agency within institutional constraints, but it also connects to social networks that facilitate community navigation through places and spaces including schools, the job market, and the healthcare and judicial system. So think, for example, here on campus about the Freeman Center, and the role of the Freeman Center is giving you the tools necessary to seek out internships, to help students think about career and future goals, right? That is indeed a form of navigational capital. You might be seeing some overlap, but remember that is okay. Some of you might be thinking, well, that's social capital. It can be seen as a little bit of both. So the ability to maneuver through systems that are often hostile to people of color, and some examples here are maintaining high achievement despite the ongoing presence of discrimination and hostility, the ability to channel adversity into motivation, right? So basically silencing the haters by doing well in whatever it is that you're doing. The last form of capital that Yoso shares as part of our framework is resistant capital. And resistant capital refers to the knowledge and skills fostered through oppositional behavior that challenges inequality. So say, for example, the legacies of resistance to subordination exhibited by communities of color. Think about your resistors from the past, your civil rights leaders, those who have fought before to get to where we are today. I think oftentimes, again, about civil rights leaders, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King. I think about some of the individuals out of the Chicano walkout, Sal Castro being one of them, other artists involved in the movement to allow for ethnic studies and Chicano studies to be taught. Those indeed are resistors and basically pushing back and saying, we want something different, right? Yoso actually talks about Japanese communities resisting racism even within the internment camps as a form of resistant capital. So in each of these examples, we have, it says parents of color, but really leaders instructing their children or those who come after them to engage in behaviors and maintain attitudes that challenge the status quo. So not being okay with the way things are and really having it reflect justice. All right, so resistant capital being knowledge and skills used to challenge inequality and oppression, and securing equal rights and collective freedom, and this historical legacy of resistance. So in finishing, I want to connect back to this overall concept of empowerment. Why did we just go over Yoso? Why did I share of my family with all of you? A couple reasons. It is in acknowledging where we come from, our roots, whether it is, again, familial or community, kin, that we understand the various skills that are actually embedded within all of us, right? And it's not necessarily from the academy. It's not from a college or institution, oftentimes. It is really in relationships that have been developed. The conversations that we've had with our elders around the dinner table, I think of sharing cafecito with my abuelita, who's no longer here, and the brilliance that came from her. So I hope this session helped you at least think about various forms of capital that you indeed have. You're not coming in empty, you are coming in whole. And recognizing that is your form of power, thus empowering yourself. I hope you found this helpful. I'm sorry I couldn't be there with you all in person, but please keep doing what you're doing. Once again, Dr. Salazar Romo. If you ever want to reach out to me, just email me cxsalazar@pasadena.edu. Thank you all so much. Take care, y'all.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry. Yes, keep going. Can you get a little closer to the mic? He's talking. There's also a lot of other people talking here, though. Did you get that? I think that sounds great. Stop. Will you just stand? Okay.
Just gonna be me up there, or other folks. Okay. Okay, so talk to the camera, and then they're going to keep you here.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I'm ready to go. Speech evade does. You're always prepared.
You go to Carrie? Oh, let's go. What's your go-to Carrie?
I had Ella and
Yeah, what's your goal? What's your age?
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what makes us feel human. That nervousness and I feel it too, because I don't know near the science, Brianna, but you should be okay. I'm excited. Okay, so the tables are also here.
Yeah, I know. I don't focus.
Anything?
Yeah, I know. I really love that.
I'm not necessarily sitting down. I'm just going to be standing there. Alrighty. So is this your first semester? Or not the team, but here at PCC, or? Yeah. Well, how do you like it? I mean, such a weird semester. It is pretty nice. Yeah, you can go closer. Trying to get one of the cameras close up to the
And then go out to the other close. And then this side, a little bit on this side. And breathe. Woo! Wakes you up real fast. Woo-hoo. And shake it off. And then we're gonna shake it. Anybody too tight? Lower back. Just get in there. Really low, loosen up your lower back. Studying a lot, lower back gets really cramped up, so this is really good way to get out. Woo-hoo! Hey, get out here. Do that. Let's all follow that. Let's all, come on, do it again. Do it again. Anybody else want to go? Everybody? Woohoo! Shake it all out, shake it all out. And then just do your thing. Remember refrain. And imagine your breath is coming in, up your spine, and down your spine. So imagine energy, breath coming up your spine, down your spine. Follow the breath in your mind's eye. See the air coming in, up to the top of your head, and coming back down. And just move and do whatever you feel like doing. Keep your clothes on, but go up. Now feel your hands. You feel something in your hands? Feel tickling in your hands? Yes or no? All right. You know, actually, you have it. Don't think I'm crazy, because I am crazy. You got a physical body and you have an energy body. Can you feel it on yourself sometimes? Do it in your hands, right? So we're going to guide the energy with our hands. Feel it in your hands first. And then clap it into your hands. Can you feel the energy in your hands? I start pulling it apart. Can you still feel your hands? Whoa. Oh, cool. Now pull a little harder. Wider. Can you feel it still? Feel it. Yeah, and then squeeze it a little. Feel it? Woo! Keep going. Woo! And bring it together. It's a fire. So then you start putting your mind in between your fingers, and guess what? The little war point stops. Open it up. Bring it together. And keep opening it up. Keep feeling that connection. Like it's sticky, right? Between the hands.
that's your energy body. And now feel yourself inside your energy body. You're inside that energy body. And now you're going to try it, like visualize a donut. The hole is in your body, in your spine. And you're going to guide the energy up and down. With your breath. Visualize energy from the earth pulling in. Energy from the sky coming down. Breathe. Pulling the energy from the earth. Feel your feet grounding into the center of the earth. Feel that connection. See your mind's eyes. Energy feeding you from the earth and from the sky. You are the connection between heaven and earth. What is there to worry about? Slowly bring yourself. Gently close your eyes. And I see that energy continuing. The central channel. Energy coming in. And now you can sort of hover with your arms, pulling out from the outside. Pulling out of your energy body all the way. Fingers pointing out the sky. And then guiding it down to your central channel. Breath. Once again, bring your arms up, holding the energy from the earth. Fingers towards the sky. This time, you're going to visualize the energy being pulled down. Golden yellow energy. Coming in and brighten up your whole energy body. As your hands go down, your entire energy body turns golden. We do it one more time. Arms up. Deep breath. Bring it down. And then imagine every single cell being intelligent. With every breath, every single cell is taking in what it needs. With every exhale, is releasing everything that you don't need. With every breath, you rejuvenate. With every breath, you detox. It could be toxins, it could be thoughts that are negative. Let them all go. Bring in all that nourish you and let go of everything that doesn't. When you're ready to return to normal day consciousness, slowly open your eyes. Feel their fingers, feel their bodies. Is everybody okay with touching each other or not? If you're okay, come to this line. You're not afraid of join us. So this is what we're going to do. Somebody do it in front of her. Somebody go in front of her. Tap, tap, tap. Let's go. Join the screen.
as you all are getting some shaved ice, I'm just going to give a quick introduction of our guest speaker, so you can come on over here. So, our guest speaker is actually a professor at LA Pierce College. He teaches in communication studies, and he is a graduate at California State University, Northridge. He also was a member of the speech and debate team there. He also hosts international speech and debate events at his college, which is really awesome. And so he is going to come up and share a little bit about his experience, his own personal journey that he's been on with all of you. And so you all can go ahead and get your shaved ice. If you don't want any shaved ice, please feel free to come on over and grab a seat, relax, and I will introduce Rob as soon as we get some more audience members over here. Come on over here. As soon as you get that shaved ice, come on over here. Come on over here. Yeah, like right there. Thank you so much. All right, we have some audience here. All right, so as the line is kind of going down from shaved ice, just as a reminder, as soon as you grab your shaved ice, come on over to this side as we have our lovely audience over here to enjoy your shaved ice. We're going to have our guest speaker. I'm going to go ahead and welcome him up now so we can get started. So let's go ahead and give a round of applause for our guest speaker, Robert Lloyd Jr.
Hey everybody, how's it going? So raise your hand if you are a PCC student here. PCC student. Let's see. Okay, excellent. Raise your hand if you're a success coach. Success coach. Okay, and then folks on Zoom, I don't know if it's Zoom or YouTube, but you can just give a thumbs up. Okay, how about if you're a faculty member? All right, awesome. And so, as you can see, I mean, we have so many different people here that come from different walks of our campus, and so I'm speaking to you, and I Really appreciate just being here, having this platform to talk to everyone. But as Brianna said, thank you so much, Bree. My name is Robert Loy. I'm faculty in Communication Studies at Los Angeles Pierce College. But I'll tell you what, I didn't really like school initially. In high school, I had a 2.7 GPA. It was pretty dark for a second there because I just didn't enjoy school. But you know, I found something that I enjoyed, and that was the academic decathlon. Has anyone heard of the academic decathlon here? Or Acadeca, as they call it? Okay, so a couple of folks. And so that's really where I got my start, and I'm here to talk to you all today about really one thing, and that's involvement. And what I love about this event here with Career Communities is that they're really trying to push involvement as much as they can, because that's what it means to be a college student. Not just PCC students, but success coaches as well. So I guess I went to Cal State Northridge, and so when you get into a 4-year, you're kind of thrown in there. You're forced to find your way with so many people that are, you know, in their 4th year or 3rd year, whatever it might be. But I actually took a class called University 100, which was a course that introduced students to on-campus services. And that was a huge deal for me. That was actually a deal breaker because I had a chance to look at the Career Center. I had a chance to look at the services the library offers. And I was just blown away. I mean, I had taken the bus. So when I went to campus, it was just, I'm there for 7 to 8 hours, and then I have to bus it home. So for me, my day was about $1.25 on the $1.25 on the bus, $1.25 to get home. And you know, I used my campus as my home. All right, I joined the speech and debate team. We had an awesome couch where I took a nap every once in a while because students need rest. But on top of that, I also utilized the Career Center. So while I was at Cal State Northridge, I also did, I was a tutor at San Fernando High School. It was an on-campus job, and what I really love about on-campus jobs is that they're there for you. And I'm sure some of their career coaches can really relate that your schedule, your career, your academic journey is something that's number one. That's what's important to the services, not just the job. But for me, I really, really enjoyed working on campus, utilizing services, because I had a chance to just become someone that I didn't think that I was going to become. So from there, I mean, I joined the speech and debate team, so I traveled a lot. We went across state lines, and we went up and down California. But the one thing that I think made me into the person I am today was being an on-campus tutor. Are there any tutors in the house? Any tutors? All right, awesome. You know, tutoring is so important because it gives you a sense of purpose, not only within yourself, but it also helps students find their way. I always thought that as a tutor, you're sort of a Jedi, right? You're not giving them the answers, but you're asking them questions, helping them discover their own path. And that's the beauty of learning. And I think it was an on-campus tutoring job that got me into becoming a professor. So I really I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I really enjoyed helping someone out. And I think you all have seen it, you know, when a student just something clicks. And even faculty out there, like when you see that light bulb that goes out, it's a moment that they're going to remember, and it's a moment that you remember as well. And that was something that I always enjoyed. And soon I realized that this is what I want to do. And so here within Career Communities, it's about discovering what you want to do. And I think it's about being involved, finding something that connects to you and rolling with it. And so I ended up rolled with the tutoring thing. I was a tutor for 4 years. And then I decided, you know what the heck, I'm not done with school, so I applied to graduate school. I got in, we got a master's degree in communication studies. And I went for a specific program to become a teaching associate. I was terrified. A lot of other students were terrified. I was 22 years old. What they do as a teaching associate is they put you in your own college classroom. Usually at UCs, you have a TA and there's a professor there. No, we became the professors, which was the beauty of a lot of Cal State programs. And I was a little bit terrified, but tutoring gave me that leg up because I already knew that I can encounter these issues. I can ask questions. The work that I did, the experiences that I had at my college in your own tutoring job is what got me to the next level. And so for you tutors out there, just know that what you're doing now is going to contribute to your future. And for students out there too, that you're also the visits that you have at the Career Center, the conversations that you have with your professors, the booths that you check out today, that all contributes to your future. And eventually I graduated with my master's degree in comm studies, and I knew exactly what I wanted to do at the age of 25. I wanted to be a professor, a full-time professor, and I applied to different jobs around. I went to Orange County to apply for jobs, in Los Angeles too, and I ended up at Pierce College because I had been teaching there for about 3-some years. And so now I'm there full-time, and that's my forever home. And when I'm sitting in my office, I think about what brought me here. It was the experiences that I encountered in my college experience, in my college journey. And so what I want everyone to do is I want you to think about a 5-year plan, a 1-year plan, a 10-year plan. And I want you to turn to someone next to you, and I want you to tell them, or maybe I want you to ask them and also tell them, where do you want to be in 10 years? So go ahead. I'll give you about a minute. Where do you want to be at in 10 years? 1-0. Go ahead. $15 seconds. A few more moments. Alrighty, folks, let's bring it up here again. Thank you. Now, I want you to answer this question too. The 10-year plan might be something that's larger. Now, how about something that's a little bit closer? Where do you want to be at in 5 years? So that's maybe close to graduation, right? Close to you finishing school. Where do you want to be at in 5 years? Go ahead and take another minute to answer that question in 5 years. Go ahead. And you at home, you could also answer these questions too on YouTube. Thank you for joining us. 30 more seconds. Okay, folks, let's bring it back up here, please. Now, answer this question. Think about those goals in 5 years or in 10 years. Some of them might be the same, that's fine. And for faculty and staff, you could also think about this question too. Now, what do you need to do by the end of this year to make that happen? Now think about, do you need to journal? Do you need to send out an email? Do you need to get awesome grades in a class? Do you need to, whatever it might be, what do you need to do by the end of the year to make those things happen? So go ahead, talk to someone next to you. About 30 more seconds. Alrighty. So, let me ask you this question. What services here at Pasadena City College can help you get there? And what I'd like you all to do, we could raise our hands. What services here at PCC can help you get? Did I say Pierce College? Sorry, I'm just so used to bad habit, I guess. And it's going to be an easy question for me to know because I don't work here and I don't go here, and I'm just interested to know what does PCC have to offer, or what did you learn about today at today's Career Communities event? So go ahead, if anyone can shout out.
The Freeman Center.
The Freeman Center.
Woo!
Excellent. What else? The Tutoring Center. And where is the Tutoring Center?
There's a few. In 9 different locations.
In 9 different locations. That's excellent.
Based on your career community.
Excellent. Based on your career community. Now, how about success coaches out there? Because I know that there are a lot of you. What are some services that helped you succeed here at Pasadena City College, or maybe at the college that you went to? So think about that one experience that really stands out to you. That place. For me, I'll kind of give you an example. I remember I had a job. I worked at Shakey's Pizza. Has anyone heard of Shakey's Pizza before?
Mojo.
Yeah, so Shakey's Pizza, I loved it. Papa Mojos are awesome. And I remember I had a speech and debate tournament to go to, and they had said, no, you can't work that, you can't take that weekend off. You really need to come in. We need folks. And I actually quit on the spot. I was like, then I'm sorry. I've been meaning to give my 2 weeks notice anyway, but I'm sorry. And they're like, no, we really want you here. And I said, no, because this is important to me. And I think that was the one time where I really stood up for my future. And I remember that week, I was like, okay, now I have to find a job now. So I wrote up my resume, and I went to Cal State Northridge. It was like a Friday. And I went to the Career Center, and I will never forget, And so my advice to you all is just keep moving forward. Get to a resource. Career community is something I would have loved to be a part of. But instead, at my Cal State, I had to piece things together. But you have it here. You have people and resources that want you to succeed, because your success is the institution's success. So I want you to always remember that. And may the force be with you. That's all I got for you today, folks. Catch you later. So I'll walk them up here.
Thank you. Woo! Thank you so much, Robert Loy, everyone. Awesome. Definitely great words of wisdom to hold near and dear on your journeys here. It's scary being a first-time college student, whether it be first generation, whether you're returning, whether you're a veteran, whatever it might be. It's a really scary experience thinking about your future. And so this is what today is made of, to show you don't have to go through that alone. Much like Robert was articulating, that you have a network of support that's here to guide you every step of the way, whether it be through peers, coaches, tutors, the Freeman Center, counseling, professors, whatever it is. You do not need to figure this out alone. And so please take advantage of your resources. Think about the resources that you really want to use, especially coming out of today as we get into the spring. I know a lot of apps are due coming up if anybody's thinking about transferring, so really think about which professors would help with those letters of rec, which networks would help you in writing those mission statements and choosing the perfect transfer opportunity, or even the perfect career if that's your next step as well. Really utilizing resources, talking to people who have experienced career as well, so that way you kind of know what you're in for. You don't have to just Google it and take strangers' opinions. You can find people who you know that have been in your shoes. With that being said, speaking of people who have been in your shoes, we are going to move on to our alumni panel in a few minutes. So our alumni panel is going to start, / student panel, so some current students here at PCC, is going to start at 3:45. So go ahead, enjoy your shaved ice. Please feel free to use the restroom if you hadn't had a chance to. It's been go, go, go all day. But at 3:45, in the meantime, we're going to check in to see which panelists are here, start setting it up, and we will begin our final segment of today. So thank you all so much. Please enjoy, hang tight, and thank you for being here if you've been here since the beginning. Thanks for coming when you could. This is all for you and to help you along the way. So thank you.
That interview.
Yeah, so I think it's like a brief introduction, like what you did at PCC, what you're doing, Tom just kind of got what you're focused on and not have a really good piece of advice. Really good piece of advice for me. That's very important. You know, where do you go up? There's no peace what they're doing. Like, I tried to
I'm on the path of my dream career right here at PCC. But at first I had no clue what to do or how to start. But then I found the Freeman Center. And at any point that I needed guidance, a specialist was ready to help me. And each specialist helped to kind of define my personal goals, from career exploration, internships and jobs, to just building a practical plan. All just for me. Plus they have tons of services and huge connections to the community. I mean, I'm getting my education and I'm already on track for a job. I feel like the Freeman Center has led me exactly where I want to be, and I am so excited about where I'm going.
My name is Maddie. I'm a second-year student here at PCC. I hope you're having a fun time at JAM. Today, I wanted to share a resource with you. It is the Transfer Center. It is located right behind me in the L building. So let's go on and check it out. PCC is the #1 community college for giving associate degrees to students. Our Transfer Center has many resources. One awesome resource is meeting with a university representative. Each year, a university rep makes over 600 visits to recruit PCC students. The Transfer Center offers workshops year-round with many different topics. During transfer season, they provide application support for the UCs, Cal States, and the Common App. Communication and planning is key. Reach out. The Transfer Center is here to help you. Whether that be online or on campus, it is here for you. Remember, transfer begins as early as your first semester at PCC. If you're interested, check out more information on the PCC website through the Transfer Center. They're here for you, and they will help you get to that next step.
Hi everyone, my name is Fernanda Moran and I'm a second-year student and I'm majoring in psychology. Right now I'm at the bookstore and this is my first time ever in campus and I can't wait for all of us to come here and hang out together. Today I'm gonna go show you the Lancer Pantry. Let's go!
The Lancer Pantry is a resource that works with insecurity among PCC students to increase awareness of hunger and poverty issues affecting our PCC community, and to provide food, hygiene supplies, and off-campus resources to students in need. During COVID times, they offer electronic gift card, grocery outlet food distribution, localized food pantry services, referrals to our PCC social worker, and CalFresh application assistance. There is no cost to currently enroll students in need. The only requirement is a valid PCC student ID or proof of being a student at PCC. When we're back on campus, you can go directly to the pantry to grab a snack if you need it or forgot it at home. No questions asked. You can also come in a couple of times.
Logan here. I hope you're having a wonderful time in JAM and that you're enjoying learning about our many resources here at PCC. We aren't done yet. Let's talk about the Success Centers. Come, follow me.
This fall, PCC will be unveiling a great new resource, Success Centers, for students at PCC. Success Centers will be your go-to spot on campus for support during your time at PCC. There will be 6 Success Centers that align with PCC's 6 career communities. You'll be able to find a centralized location with hubs to access your success team and amazing opportunities, connecting to resources related to your major and career. Some of the activities you should take advantage of include success team advising and support, success coaching, career and internship counseling, tutoring and academic skills workshops, study spaces and technology, research and library skills assistance, professor office hours, and workshops and guest speakers. Remember, you are not alone at PCC. In your Success Centers, you will find your community of support.
Hi guys, my name is Jyla. I'm a third-year student here at PCC and my major is public health. I'll be transferring to UC San Diego this fall. I hope you guys are enjoying JAM just as much as I did. I'm here on campus today and it's a beautiful day, so let's go check out the Black Student Success Center. Follow me. The newly renovated and designed Black Student Success Center, found in the L building, offers students academic coaching, a study area, counselors, tutors, laptops, resource library, and a home away from home. It also houses 2 support programs, Ujima and Blackademia. Both programs provide students with academic coaching and counseling, tutoring, success workshops, networking, mentoring, community building, and service opportunities. In addition to that, Ujima provides priority registration, community and peer mentoring, cultural activities and events, leadership opportunities, Ujima Club and Family, college tours, and more. You can learn more about both on PCC's website, and if you're eligible for the program, I strongly encourage you to apply.
Logan here. I hope you're having a wonderful time in JAM and that you're enjoying learning about our many resources here at PCC. We aren't done yet. Let's talk about the Success Centers. Come, follow me.
This fall, PCC will be unveiling a great new resource, Success Centers, for students at PCC. Success Centers will be your go-to spot on campus for support during your time at PCC. There will be 6 Success Centers that align with PCC's 6 career communities. You'll be able to find a centralized location with hubs to access your success team and amazing opportunities, connecting to resources related to your major and career. Some of the activities you should take advantage of include success team advising and support, success coaching, career and internship counseling, tutoring and academic skills workshops, study spaces and technology, research and library skills assistance, professor office hours, and workshops and guest speakers. Remember, you're not alone at PCC. In your Success Centers, you will find your community of support.
Hola, mi nombre es Andrew, and I hope you're enjoying the scavenger hunt. Now let's talk about Ascend.
Ascend Promise Scholars is a student support program designed for men of color. They provide priority registration, career development workshops, personalized financial assistance, and personalized support. You will also be assigned a dedicated Ascend counselor and student success coach to help guide you through the time you're here at PCC. In order to qualify, you must identify as a man of color, demonstrate a significant financial need through either FAFSA or the California Dream Act application, be a first-time college student, and be enrolled at PCC full-time.
Hi, my name is Christopher Gonzalez. I'm one of your JAM leaders this year. I'm a second-year nursing student, and I can't wait to get back on campus. In the meantime, let's talk about CORE. CORE is committed to serve formerly incarcerated and system-impacted students. In CORE, the goal is for students to succeed within the community college system and beyond, and build a community of scholars. The program focuses on building community on and off campus that will serve as emotional, social, and academic support for our students. PCC's CORE provides resources in academic and career counseling, tutoring, peer mentorship, financial aid, job readiness preparation, and support from experienced, caring staff. They provide you with equitable access to community resources and connections to transfer to a 4-year university or graduate with an associate degree. There is also a club associated with CORE called FIRST. Check them out on Launch Your Life. Overall, I hope you have a pleasant experience in PCC, as there are many resources just like CORE to assist you with your entry into college.
Hey Lancers, we're excited to teach you about PCC Connect. PCC Connect is a student success tool that instructors and staff like academic counselors, coaches, or instructors will use to provide you with support while you're here at PCC. There are a lot of resources available to you on campus, and it can be overwhelming to figure out where to start at times. But your Success Network is here to help. You'll be linked to them through PCC Connect, and there they'll be able to provide you with more information and help guide you to those resources that you may need. Those resources could include things like personal counseling, the library, or even financial aid. We want to be proactive and give you any support you may need from the start. A way that we'll do this is by providing you with notifications about your progress throughout the semester. You may receive notifications called nudges from your instructor. A nudge can include words of encouragement like, hey, you did a great job on your exam. Or a nudge can also be a way for an instructor to make you aware of any concerns regarding your progress in their course. The goal of PCC Connect is to see students like you succeed. So let's log in and get started. To get started, we'll go to the PCC website. When you're on the home page, on the top right-hand corner, you will see a drop-down menu. Click on Lancer Point. The screen will prompt you to a login. Once you have successfully logged in, on the right navigational panel, click on the second tab that says My Classes in Academics. When you scroll down, On the right-hand side, you will see a section for PCC Connect. This will prompt you to the PCC Connect main page. Throughout this instructional video, you will learn how to update your profile and how to opt into text messaging. You'll learn where to view nudges on your main page and on your email. You will learn how to find your appointments. You will also learn what you should do on your end as a student to make sure that you'll stay on track with any nudges. The main page you will see will contain your success network. If you scroll down to the bottom of the page, you will see a link that says Show Other Resources. This will show other resources on campus available to you. If you click on the drop-down menu next to your name, you'll see an arrow that will allow you to update your profile. Click on Profile and you'll see that your login and institutional email will already be populated. Under Alternate Email, you have the option of inputting your personal email or opt into the text message option. If you choose to opt into text message, click on the cell phone icon and follow the instructions provided and select Submit. The text will tell you briefly what item was raised. It will prompt you to go onto your email to see further detail on the item that was raised. For example, Professor Green has given you a Keep Up the Good Work message in microbiology. Please see your Lancer email for further details. Again, click on the drop-down menu and select Dashboard. On your dashboard, you'll be able to see any nudges that have been raised. These might include messages from professors saying keep up the good work, or you're missing assignments. You may also see any referrals or resources recommended to you. The notification for nudges will also be sent to you via your PCC email, and it will look like this. On this screen, you will also see appointments that you or your instructor have scheduled. If you click on the pencil icon, you'll be able to edit any of these future appointments. So what should you do if you receive a nudge? Be sure to talk to your instructor about any concerns or recommendations that they have provided for you. Since you will receive an email, you can respond to your instructor by replying to that email that was sent to you, or we also encourage you to talk to them in person. Please talk to your instructor about the concern as early as possible. Your professor can give you recommendations on how to improve in the course. Some tips to remember. Check for notifications on your email or on your PCC Connect dashboard regularly. Talk to your instructor if an early alert is raised. We're here to help. Please feel free to ask questions. Instructors and your success network are here to help you succeed. I hope that was helpful. If you have any questions, please feel free to email earlyalert@pasadena.edu.
Hi, my name is Vars. I'm one of your jam leaders. Hope you're having fun. This is my last semester at PCC, and I'm transferring to UC Berkeley in the fall. I was an honors student here, so let's go talk about the honors program.
The honors program at PCC is designed to challenge students who are preparing to transfer to a university. As an honors student, you can take honors classes that are only open to students in the program. With smaller class sizes, the classes provide the extra rigor to challenge you academically. Program benefits include priority registration for transfer to select schools and honors certification on your PCC transcript and access to honors counseling appointments. You can join honors as a new student to PCC or a current student. I was in the honors program and it was the exact challenge I needed. For more information, check out the honors program on the PCC website.
Hi guys, my name is Jyla. I'm a third-year student here at PCC, and my major is public health. I'll be transferring to UC San Diego this fall. I hope you guys are enjoying JAM just as much as I did. I'm here on campus today, and it's a beautiful day, so let's go check out the Black Student Success Center. Follow me.
The newly renovated and designed Black Student Success Center, found in the L Building, offers students academic coaching, a study area, counselors, tutors, laptops, resource library, and a home away from home. It also houses 2 support programs, Ujima and Blackademia. Both programs provide students with academic coaching and counseling, tutoring, success workshops, networking, mentoring, community building, and service opportunities. In addition to that, Ujima provides priority registration, community and peer mentoring, cultural activities and events, leadership opportunities, Ujima Club and Family, college tours, and more. You can learn more about both on PCC's website, and if you're eligible for the program, I strongly encourage you to apply.
Hi guys, I'm Eva. I'm a second year journalism major here at PCC. It's really hot out, but I'm doing it for you guys. Let's go talk about my favorite resource, the library.
From one Lancer to another, this library right here just might be one of PCC's greatest untapped resources. All 3 levels of this building are dedicated to helping you succeed. Computer labs, textbook rentals, essay writing, tutoring, massive databases and archives for you to look through. That's a lot. If you need help getting started, just ask a librarian on staff to help. Even if you don't plan on visiting the Shatford Library in person this semester, they offer numerous resources virtually, where you can get off-campus access to many books, tips on how to evaluate sources, and even a 24/7 chat with the librarian to answer any question you need. Listen, as someone who has relied on the library for something as random as giving me a quiet place to take a nap mid-finals, this is definitely a spot you want to tap into. Good luck, and can't wait to catch you guys here.
So I can you can do maybe 3 people on the one mic, and then us 3 will be to this mic. So it's only one person talking at a time. Yeah. So we'll just pass it along that way. So you can stay seated, stay comfortable. Okay. We might get another chair down here. We might not. I'll just be to the side because it's about wait. All right. Okay.
We good? Yeah. Okay. Hello. Is this on? Maybe not. Yeah. There we go. Hello. This is an additional event, I guess, because I was told I had a table somewhere, and now I do. I've set something up. My name is Dr. Brian Monticelli. I'm a laser technology professor here at Pasadena City College. Laser technology is a new program here. I've been teaching for 13 years, and I teach the science of light. I'm also an optical engineer at Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Pasadena, and this new program helps to train technicians to have the skills required to build optical instruments. Instruments that are familiar in medical devices, fiber optic communication devices, even the entertainment industry. I've had a couple Disney Imagineers in my class before. So I have some demonstrations over there. You can watch the alumni panel, and I'll be afterwards sitting at the booth over there, and you can come over and talk to me and learn a little bit about this program. We have some classes that will start our next student cohort in the fall, and it's just 4 courses, 1 per semester. In just 2 years, you can have an associate degree in laser technology with really good, in-demand, high-paying jobs. So come over and talk with me. Appreciate your time.
Wow, thank you. That's really cool. Lasers. Hey, that's my way. All right, everybody. So thank you so much for your patience. It's time for our alumni panel. So we have 5 lovely alumni up here. Let's give them a round of applause. So I talked to you all a little bit earlier today, throughout the day. This is a reminder, my name is Brianna Brody. Woo! I am one of the co-coordinators for the Guided Pathways Career Communities. And so I am one of the co-hosts, along with my lovely other half, Renee Johansson, that is hosting this Career Choice in Your Voice. You all having a good time?
Woo!
Excellent. All right, so enough about that. Let's go ahead and hear from our alumni. So a lot of research shows that it's really great to hear from people who have been in your shoes before, who have gone through similar experiences, especially if they've been experiences here at PCC. And so what I'd like to do right now is allow these alumni to introduce themselves to you all. So alumni, if you wouldn't mind telling us what your name is, what year you transferred from PCC, or maybe what year you're currently transferring from PCC, and what's your major or career that you plan to enter. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pass it along here.
Hi everyone, my name's Hiro. I am going to be transferring in 2022, a fall. My current major is mathematics, and I hope to become a professor, teacher in math. So that's my future goal for that.
Hi everybody, my name's Chrissy. I'm in my millionth year here at PCC. I'm about to transfer in the fall of 2022 as well. I'm a student of geological sciences here, and I've been that for the entire time I've been here. I've taken every single geology course on offer, so if you have any questions about that, I'm happy to be here. I'm currently, right now, I have a couple of things going on. I just, like yesterday, received word that I'm going to be doing the Lunar Trailblazer internship with Caltech. I also just got employed at Caltech as a research assistant. So that's what I'm doing right now.
Hi guys, I'm Leslie Clark, and I'm from the biotechnology department here. I'm currently, well, I guess I'm about to graduate. I don't know if my year is technically. I've been taking classes since 2016 on and off. I'm sure lots of you can sympathize with like working and also taking school. It is what it is. I'm currently with the CERM Bridges program, which is through PCC, helped us get a paid internship. I'm at Caltech doing stem cell research.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Alright, hello, I'm Sydney. I actually just transferred this past spring, so I'm a first year transfer at UCLA right now. I'm currently a communication major, and I'm also working at the event service at UCLA for the Associated Student Union.
Hi everyone, my name is Monica Flores Garcia. I transferred in 2019 to UCLA, and I was an English major.
All right, thank you all for those introductions. And so now that we've kind of warmed up a little bit, we would really like to dive into getting real here, right? We know that the journey can be a little stressful, can be very rewarding, very exciting, but there can sometimes be bumps in the road. So what I'd like to open up to all of you right now, if you all could share what factors helped you choose a major, even just backing up to choosing a major, because that alone can be really overwhelming. A lot of choices, especially when you think further into what you want to do the rest of your life. And so I just want to hear both the great things as well as the things that weren't so great along the way that might have pushed you into the major that you're currently in right now.
That was actually a weird story. Growing up, I kept hearing you have to be some sort of like a medical field career. That's all I kept hearing growing up. So I was actually a biology major starting off. I love biology. I still love it. It's just like there's like something inside of me that told me that it just wasn't for me, but I kept going along with it. It wasn't until I met a few math teachers here that and taking my first tutoring job for college algebra that I realized I really enjoyed teaching. That was just something I loved to do. I loved to talk to students. So then I realized that you could change your major. You don't have to be this bio major. That's where I realized math was for me, and I can get into teaching. I can start tutoring some more, which I am currently. I'm tutoring in the STEM. So yeah, that's how I kind of came to be where I am now. So I guess takeaways are, don't feel pressured into doing something that someone else told you. Like, try out different things, try out different courses that you have the time, and then kind of go from there and see what else you like.
So I kind of wanted to talk about the non-traditional student path because that was my personal experience. I didn't come here like right out of high school or anywhere close to it. I'm in my 40s now. I didn't decide that I wanted to come back to school really until I was in my mid-30s. Which, as you can imagine, is kind of a hard decision because you're already like I was already fully in another career. I was a web designer developer in my previous life, and I moved here to California to be closer to some family. And I was in this job, and I really just felt stagnated. I didn't enjoy where I was at. I didn't feel like I was learning anything, and I just wasn't happy. So I decided that I was gonna enroll in a local college just to learn anything. Like I was just super into whatever. So lo and behold, the first class that I encountered was Geology 1. And I wasn't totally into it until there was a supplemental field class that I took. And I went out there in the field and I was like, you mean that I could be outside in nature for a job? and I was hook, line, and sinker. I was done. I was in. And then that became, a whole journey in STEM. And I came from an art background, so this transition to STEM was very difficult for me. There were a lot of tears, there were a lot of frustrations, there were a lot of wanting to give up and wondering if it was worth blowing up my old career. But I just kept going forward one step at a time, and it just kind of ended up, the most important thing I can tell you is really just keep going. It doesn't matter if you're doing it slow. It doesn't really matter if you don't know what your goal is going to be yet. But it's just very important that you just keep going on your path and seek out the people who are willing to help you along your way. There's no shortage. For me at PCC, I've had so many wonderful professors that have helped me guide on my way. Helped me with seeking out independent research projects and internships and all sorts of things. I also became a tutor at one point. I was tutoring in the geosciences over there in E-Building. If you're need help with your geosciences, that's geography, geology, whatever. And that really was a rewarding experience to say to our first speaker. It really does help you sort of solidify things that are conceptual in your own mind as well, and reach out for those internships. I would not be where I am today. I did an internship with the Southern California Earthquake Center a few summers back, and it was paid. You get a government stipend for it. Just keep reaching out and building a rapport with your professors. And anyone who is in a professional career that might be able to help you along your way or guide you to your next thing. Because it really is when you're a student, you're always on to the next thing. What's the next thing? A lot of things are only 8 weeks, 10 weeks. So just keep getting involved. And I don't know, it's going to be hard, but it's okay. All hard things are, there's no rewards, right, without hard things. Oh, you gotta have that. Way to pass it along.
It's actually really interesting that we wound up sitting next to each other because I have a very similar background.
Right.
I have a BFA in animation that I got before I even knew I was coming out to California. And when I first went to art school, I was very excited, but very quickly found out that no art major was going to be what I wanted to do with my life. I enjoy doing art. I did not enjoy doing it professionally. And I was in a very emotional spot because I knew for a fact this is not what I want to do, but even if I had changed majors, I was still in art school. There was no major that I could take at my current school that was going to fulfill what I wanted to do. So I decided to stick with it, and I did get my degree. And then I was a little bit lost for a while, to be honest. I graduated in 2012, and my husband came out here to get an internship with Disney, which was super exciting at the time, super exciting. So I decided to come out here too and support him, and we ended up just sort of having a one-income situation for a while. I was doing the retail grind, doing I'll take whatever job I can, taking some temp work, just contributing what I could. And I ended up really kind of stagnating and feeling very sad and sorry for myself and was just not very fulfilled. And I decided to go back to my roots. My family does a lot of volunteer work, so my mom encouraged me, get out there, do something you want to do, even if it's for free. Just try something different, shake things up. So I found out that the tar pits allows you to volunteer there. Crazy. I did not grow up out here. I didn't know anything about the tar pits. Right? I was blown away by how much access they allowed a humble nobody as part of the school student who didn't know too good. It was so welcoming, the community was so nice. Not just the volunteers, but also the staff members were all super willing to answer my questions, either if they're, what I thought were stupid questions or very obvious questions. It was very sweet. And that really ignited something in me of like, oh my gosh, this is what I want. This is what I've been craving, is just that scientific curiosity. So I started looking. I didn't know what major I wanted to be either. I knew I wanted something in life science. I was interested in the fossils history more than the fossils themselves. And I did have a background of having interest in science classes, so it kind of wasn't out of nowhere. But I had always thought, again, as like a high schooler, I thought I wasn't smart enough to be in STEM, to be perfectly honest. I was scared off by the math. I was scared off by the technicalities that seem to come with all the careers. But having that very welcoming community in tar pits really challenged me to kind of take a look at those biases and those assumptions and say, no, I think I can do this. So I found PCC's biotechnology program, and it stood out from a lot of other community college choices. I do not live really close here. I don't own a car. I have to commute like 2 hours to get to campus. It's definitely a choice. But the biotechnology program is very small, and that means that there's a lot of one-on-one time with my teacher, who I can ask lots of questions to, and she has time to answer them. It's wonderful. The other factor was there was all hands-on. All the classes are in the lab. Obviously, pandemic has kind of thrown a wrench into that, unfortunately, but that was the big appeal, was I'm working with the tools I'd be working with in the field, or out in a job. And the last one was a required internship. So I knew in order to get my degree, I was going to be in an actual lab, which was hugely appealing. It seemed like a big mountain to climb for me, from where I came from, but it was really exciting. So that's kind of what decided it for me.
Alright, so I kind of lived in a very stereotypical Asian home. I was in AP classes, I was in orchestra, my parents were like, oh, get a job that will help you support your family. I was also a part of student government in high school, which is also every Asian parent is like, yeah, do something to make you stand out, but everyone's a student government. But at my high school student government, I fortunately was able to learn a lot about myself. I discovered that I was really interested in like marketing or event coordinating, which helped me decide what I wanted to go into. And coming to PCC, I thought communication would be be a good one because it's pretty broad and I can go kind of wherever I want. And also because I was scarred for life knowing that I could never do STEM the way other Asian people can do STEM. But luckily, when I came to PCC, that also kind of changed my my mindset, because I came into PCC with like a solid high school GPA, but not a good enough one to get me into a competitive college. And so I decided to come here in order to save money, but also to grow. And the summer, right after I graduated from high school, I actually took a statistics course here, which was a course that I failed senior year of high school, AP Stats. So once I came here, I took it just being like, okay, I'm gonna get math out of the way and I'm never gonna touch it again. And then I was recommended to become a tutor. So as my fellow panelists, I also used to work at the Math Success Center. And after tutoring there for 2.5 years, I kind of was like, okay, math is not that bad. But I still stuck with my major, which is communication, because I still was interested in event coordinating and marketing. But when I transferred, I decided I wanted to possibly pick up a minor, and I was debating between two, and actually one of them was statistics after this year-long runs of saying, I hate math, and also, like, sidetrack, my mom's also a math teacher, so you know how bad that is as an Asian kid who's bad at math. So fortunately, through PCC, it was like kind of a new change. I was no longer in that heavily Asian populated area with like my parents being like, you should do this, you should do that. I already like broke that stereotype going to a community college, which is bad, but it's not. So part of the reason why is like a combination of high school and the growth that I had at PCC has helped me realize what I want to do in life.
I was just waiting for everybody to clap. When I came to PCC, I thought I wanted to be a psychologist. Then we took Psychology 1, and then we discovered that that was not going to work out for us. So I had to make a few decisions that I didn't expect. When I came here after high school, in my head, I wanted to leave in a 2-year period. I was very focused. I had the IGETC printed out. I had all these requirements. I met with counselors. I had this big, bold idea that I just needed to get in and out of here as fast as possible. And that changed very quickly. When it came to my major, I realized that I should just go back to the things that I loved, which were reading and writing. And so I took English classes, and then I started to take some of the English classes that were going to stretch my mind on what English was. And the thing that I really appreciated about my professors here, especially, was in addition to being really kind and knowledgeable on the subject itself, they pushed me very, very hard in a way that sometimes felt very brutal, but ultimately was really helpful for me to be ready for the next step of my education, which was transferring. But along the way here, I took some more time because I discovered speech and debate and communications. I was tricked into joining the speech and debate team by one of my professors. I thought it was going to be a regular class until I came in with like a notebook and pens and highlighters ready to take notes. And I saw a bunch of weirdos doing speeches for 10 minutes. And I was like, okay, this is not what this is at all. But I stuck around because all of a sudden I was learning that although I had developed the skills to write out my thoughts and my feelings on things that were going on in my life, or just on my thoughts on things that were going around in the world, I could actually learn the skills to talk about those things. And so I stuck with it, although it scared me a lot. And along the way, I got to meet some really amazing professors, one of those being Miss Brianna Broby, who coached me throughout the 2 years that I was here. So I decided to take speech and communications as my minor. And now that I have finished with my BA, I'm potentially looking at going towards my master's in communications, just because I think it's a really nice place that blends both of the things that I learned, that I love a lot. So I'm looking forward to doing that within the next year. But that's how I kind of came to choose my major. And it did take a little bit longer than I thought it would. But I think that's a really great thing about places like PCC or just community colleges in general. It taught me to slow down and to really appreciate what I was doing currently instead of obviously looking forward to the future. And it's great to do both, but you learn to appreciate so many of the things around you, especially the things that this campus can offer and all the people that you meet. But yeah.
Thank you all so much. So there's such diverse stories and interesting stories and different paths, and I think it really goes to show that there isn't just a linear path to what you want to do. And a lot of you went ahead and talked about what led to your career choice, which is incredible. And so I just kind of have one more question before I open up to the audience to come up and ask any questions you might have for our alumni. If not, I have more questions, but I'd like to open this up for our audience that's here, students. But this final question for me, and thinking about the students, thinking about all the resources they learned about today here at PCC, I want to ask you all, what's one resource here at PCC that you wish you would have known about when you started your journey right away? Or if you're like, I knew what the perfect resource was and that's what helped me, what was that for you all?
Actually, I would say if I could do everything, I would say going to the resource center, the student service center, and ask all these questions about transferring or career options, and also letting people know to ask questions. Like, don't be afraid to ask for help. I think that's one big thing. I was very scared to do that when I first came in because I don't know why. I thought the impression of being a college student is that you're supposed to know everything when you just come into something new. So I thought you're supposed to have everything already and set. So I never bothered to ask the questions that I needed to get into places. Until I met professors and I asked for help. I think that was one thing I would do differently.
This is a really hard question for me. But I just feel like it's been here so long. I probably want to echo what you said about reaching out to professors. I think when I first got here, I didn't even really know if I wanted to come back to school full time. I was still working full time in the old career that I didn't even like. So I wasn't even sure if I wanted to make that jump over. You know, I did that for maybe 1 or even 2 years before I even decided to come here and pursue the actual degree in geology. And I sort of wish that I'd talked to or built the rapport that I built with my professors earlier, because it really could have opened a lot of doors that much sooner, really. Just knowing about internships and, how actually not hard it was to sort of get involved and introduce yourself to, professionals in the field, going places that you like to be, we had talked about somebody here from JPL, and, that was the first time I really got excited about science, because I went to the JPL open house one day, and I was like, this is amazing, I can't believe this is in Southern California, and I live inside my back door, and just, you're afraid because you're intimidated to talk, or afraid to ask the dumb question or something, and they must think I'm so silly. But just don't be afraid. Really, everyone starts somewhere. And I was telling this to somebody earlier, a professor once shared with me, the higher you get and the further you get, the more you really realize that nobody really knows what they're doing. You're just going through it, and everyone's going through it together, especially in science. So yeah, just definitely reach out, build those relationships with your professors who have been here and have done it, and who are willing to spare the time in their hugely busy curriculums to sit down and talk to you about what their path was like. Pick their brains. Ask your favorite professors how did you know where you are, and what was that process like, and how was your journey? And I don't know, it's hugely helpful, and I just wish that I'd done that from the very start, instead of waiting 1 or 2 years. And I could have been here a little bit sooner, but yeah. Oh, I did it again.
I actually had something kind of similar because I don't live close and I have a long commute. I was very focused when I first came here on go to class and go home. I was very much like, I don't have time for clubs. I don't really have time for all these like extracurricular opportunities. I felt very confined by my transportation issues, which was a little disappointing, but also I wasn't really embracing that I was back in school. I was still a little embarrassed that I felt like I messed up on my first chance to get a degree, and not everyone gets to go to college. So I was feeling very down about myself and didn't really want to socialize. But you know, if I could go back in time and talk to past Leslie, I would very much encourage her to embrace the people who were being friendly with me, the people who were trying to get to know me and encourage me. There were a lot of students, not even just professors or PCC resources themselves, but individuals who I got to see every day because we were in class. And as I got more and more in my major, I belong to a very small major. So my entire cohort is 6 people. So we're all on a Discord together. We talk to each other all the time, and we, support each other just in a more casual way, but also in here are different opportunities that maybe don't work for me, but might work for you. Or if someone has a question or finds a resource that really is useful for all of us, we just swap these notes, and that's become very invaluable to me, and I hope that it continues to be a resource even once we graduate. We're all interns right now because we're finishing up our degrees or our certificates, and so there's a lot of pressure on us to succeed in these new environments that none of us are familiar with. And I'm working in a cutting edge professional environment in a field that I don't have a lot of background in time-wise, so it can be really intimidating. But I think it's just embracing that curiosity, that spark of, no, I do want to be here, and allowing yourself to kind of get swept up in it really helps carry you along.
Alright, so for me, I would kind of say to take advantage, if anyone is in Pathways, to take advantage of the Pathways Center. I know a lot of people think about it as, oh, Pathways is just College One and then priority registration, but actually the center provides so much more. I was here fall of 2019, and I don't think I discovered the Pathway Centers till spring of 2020. And then I went in there once to print out something, and then COVID hit, and then I was like, wait, my resources. So I never really got to fully explore it. So on my behalf, please explore it for me. But I know that a lot of people have said, like, other transfers, they're like, oh yeah, you should have used like the Pathway Centers. The Pathway Centers, they had so many things. It's not just priority registration and just, like College One. There was like so much more to it. So I say take advantage of it. And also because that's a good way to also network and meet others. And I think your success coaches are there as well. And also to utilize them, because I feel so bad. I like ghosted my success coach during COVID. But like the time I did meet with her prior to that, she was like very helpful, and like I was just stressed for no reason. But she helped me like organize my thoughts. Although she like couldn't help me solve my problems, she helped me organize my thoughts. So I would say take advantage of that.
So there are a few different resources that I kind of wish that I had learned about earlier when I was a student here. The first one would probably be the Transfer Center, just because I went in there only a few times during my last few semesters here, and they were super, super helpful. And I had just always wished that I'd gotten there earlier because they had so many different like events. Obviously, this before COVID. I think they are obviously still doing things now, or at least I hope they are. But it's something that I wish that I had explored a lot more, rather than just come in like the last semesters. The other resource that I would say everybody here is or either was a tutor. I'm also a tutor currently, So feel free to reach out to any tutoring centers. It's really good to get help, obviously, with the things that you need for class, but also to connect with students that are either current students on their way to transfer or go to their next, big step, and to just talk to them about their journey here. And sometimes you get to feel a little bit, less lonely on campus, which brings me to my next resource. I know a lot of people wouldn't exactly qualify or say that clubs are resources, but I would say that my experience here at PCC wouldn't have been the same if I had not joined Speech and Debate. The thing about clubs, or at least specifically with Speech and Debate, was that in addition to me doing well academically, they also supported me emotionally. And I found a lot of friendships that I still have today. That taught me a lot of things just about transferring and what it's like to be at a four-year university before I even got there. But most importantly, they helped me with things that were going on that had to do with school and outside of school. And in addition to being in that speech and debate program, they also got the opportunity to earn scholarships that helped me a lot when I transferred, or just had different opportunities to even travel or just compete at different schools and meet other students and professors and get to know what their journey was like even more. So I'm really thankful for all three of those resources because they really did impact my time here. And I don't think that I would have had the same experience or would have been as successful with a lot of things that I did had I not found them.
Awesome. Those are all really great resources. So thank you for sharing that. Also, just thank you for being so candid and open and honest of your experience. I think that that's key to really let everybody have an insight. So in the last couple minutes, I wanted to open up the floor to anyone here who might have a question for our alumni. Okay, that's okay, no pressure. We made it to the end of the day. I'm just proud of you for being here. So thank you. So I think one final way to close out that I would love to personally hear, and I think everyone here would really benefit from hearing, given your journeys, given everything that you shared with us today, which was an incredible insight to your own experiences, what are you most proud of yourself for? So thinking about maybe you're most proud of yourself in where you are now, maybe you're most proud of yourself of your journey, something that happened at PCC, something that happened along the way, but thinking about all the things that you shared with us today, what's something you're most proud of yourself for?
I will have to say, this was prior, I didn't share this yet, but I did lose my job before COVID, or during COVID. That's actually one of the catalysts that pushed me back to PCC, was because, well, what can I do next and not feel sorry for myself? So let me go finish my degree. It was funny because before I took Math 5B, I was really hesitant on even continuing to school because I thought I'm not going to be able to finish math. Not smart enough. I didn't think I could do it. But then I met Professor Hansen, and she totally motivated me, and she introduced me to a whole bunch of programs and like different aspects to being into teachers and stuff like that. So I'm proud that I pushed myself to go work. Even though I was scared, I don't know what was going to be in the future for me. But I would say, if you're scared, I think that's what makes things worth it in the end, especially when you can kind of start to see the light at the end of the tunnel, since I'm about to transfer. So for anyone out there who's ever in the same boat, just keep pushing, don't be scared, and also ask for help. Kind of like the whole day today. So,
yeah, just keep pushing. I'm probably just most proud of getting to where I am. As I mentioned before, I came from an art background. I was born. I grew up in the '80s. During a time when I was told, if you are naturally inclined towards something, then that should be your career. And so art became that. And everyone's like, "Oh, you're right-brained." And we all know that that's garbage now. It's just a good garbage philosophy. Nobody's right-brained or left-brained. You just, you push towards the things that interest you and what makes sense to you. And sometimes those things change over time. Sometimes something that meant something immensely special to you is no longer that special, and you want to move on to something else, and that's cool. Like, go for it, do it. But yeah, it's sticking with it, and just, you know, all the things that have happened for me, like the good things that happened to me, all the Caltech stuff, and, you know, all my accomplishments are really like really recent, right? You go through a lot of like blood, sweat, and tears, and it really requires like a lot of grit to sort of stick through it. And a lot of times, especially in STEM, you're grinding through these like I get to requirements and everything else, and you sort of are like, what am I doing? Like, I'm so far away from like the thing that I came here to study. Like, where am I? What am I doing with my life? And but you just sort of stick with it, and eventually, you know, your hustle and grind will pay off. I'm proof. I'm not going to do that again. Yay!
I think that's a really good point about not putting yourself in a box.
Yeah.
I think you guys probably can tell from what I've told you already today that that was something I really, really struggled with. I think that I'm really proud of myself for deciding I'm not just right-brained. I can be both. I can enjoy going home, doing animation, doing art, enjoying myself as a hobby, and also do stem cell research for a year in this internship, which is wild to me. I think that before I came here, I didn't know where I would end up. I still don't know where I'll end up, obviously. And I think that it's important to consider that you don't have necessarily an end point, right? We're living, growing creatures. Everything's dynamic about our lives. So even right now, if you are thinking about your journey and you're not satisfied, maybe it's time to change something. Maybe it's time to talk to someone and tap into some of those resources and see if maybe you can find a path that does feel more like what you want to do.
So kind of going back to that stereotypical Asian part of me. So I'm kind of proud of myself for kind of breaking that, but also appreciating my little victories, because although it's like being Asian, growing up in a very Asian community, they always are like, don't go to community college, you want to get into a four-year university. Going to a community college, I ended up saving my family money. COVID ended up hitting, so I kind of won because I transferred when everyone else in my year also went back to school, so we're both as lost on campus. And overall, kind of just looking at all of these things and realizing like everything happens for a reason, kind of, in a sense. It's like I went to CC and I ended up at an even better school than the first time I applied out of high school. And none of that would have happened if I was like super stuck in my mindset of I'm going to a four-year university. It doesn't matter. Like, I need to be in a four-year university. I need to like show my friends. I need to show my family that I can make it in here. But like breaking that stereotype along with probably a lot of other people and coming to CC, it brought like a whole new light, and how they were saying about like not confining yourselves to a box in a sense. And there's a lot of other people out there with like similar stories, and you start to find that community and you start to realize it's like whether you're a transfer or not, you have the same degree, like it's from the same school, and you're both probably just as lost because no one really knows what's going on. And even part of my journey was in high school, although I was a part of like student body and everything, in class you would not find me talking at all. Like, I would talk to my peers next to me just to be like, oh, I'm confused and lost. But now, after learning the community here at PCC and then going on to my university, like, I'm actively in office hours, I am actively emailing my professors, I participate in class, which if you ask high school me, you could not catch me dead doing that. I would be like livid and scared. So definitely kind of just that growth from high school to now is something that everyone should be proud of because we're all growing in some way. So yeah, keep going.
I grew up in a household that was not exactly the greatest for me all the time. And I think the peak of how bad that was kind of started the summer, or not started, was the summer before I came to PCC. I'd always kind of been told by my parents that I would never really amount to much or anything. So when I told them about my plans to try to transfer to schools like USC, UCLA, UC Irvine, all of these different things, they kind of told me to aim lower because there was no way that I would be able to achieve that. And so I carried that with me into college. And I think that's specifically why I wanted to prove to them, most importantly in my head, at least at that time, that I could do it, even if they told me not to, or that I just would never do it. So the thing that I'm most proud of myself for doing, of course, to a certain degree would be getting my degree, but to another, being open to learning that all the things that had happened to me or the things that had been said to me before I got to PCC didn't have to define what I was going to do in the future or how I felt about myself. And sometimes that lesson is really difficult to keep in mind at all times, even though it's been years since those things happened. But I'm proud of myself for being open to learning it and for feeling a lot differently about myself and about education, about so many things, around me, or just what I used to think than I did when I first came in here. And I'm always going to be very thankful to all the people that I met, especially here at community college, who taught me that. And I'm always just going to be thankful and proud of just being a PCC student, because if I hadn't come to a school like this, I would have never been able to learn that lesson.
Yes, thank you so much to our alumni panel. Let's give them all a big round of applause. That was fantastic. Just thank you for your honesty, your vulnerability, for your willingness to come and share with us as current students, as alumni, as folks just have gone through the struggles, feel the struggles, but also feel the successes, and sharing that knowledge with us today. So thank you so much for being here. And thank you all to sticking it out with us today. We made it! Woo! And so this was the final aspect, the final segment of this event today. Does my co-host want to say anything about today closing out? Any announcements I might be missing? Yes. This is Renee Johansson.
Hello. Okay, can't tell.
All right, well, we are so incredibly grateful for you all being here. Just let you know, this is the first of many. We're actually going to be working with the Success Centers to set some stuff up the week before finals around campus. We understand it's incredibly stressful right around finals. Everyone agree with me on that? We want to have therapy dogs around. We want to have some meditation for you, some coloring. I don't know about you, but sometimes I just need to be brain dead. Yep. So we're going to have all sorts of things for you guys the week before, so just keep a lookout for that. If you want to get in contact with either of us, you can contact us through the webpage. We would love to help you in any way we can. Spring, we're going big. We want to do whatever is going to help you reach your goals. So please, please, please check out for anything career community related. And this was so incredible just to hear these journeys, and I can't wait to hear all of yours too. One day we'll have you on that alumni panel. So thank you for being here. Yes, thank you so much for being here, and a big thank you to everyone behind the scenes that made this happen. You all are incredible. We are so grateful for you. Proper thank yous will be coming your way. And so we just can't thank you enough. This would not happen without a team effort. And so we just really appreciate you. All right, everyone, have a great, safe weekend. We hope to see you at the next event the week before finals. Take care. Thank you so much for being here. Bye.